this set up. Alrighty then. Oop, wait. Get that pulled up. Almost there. It's not working. Hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Twitch chat is open. Everybody's here, and we're back. Alrighty then. So, everybody last interacted with the creepy magical ghost cauldron and got various boons from it, and it has gone silent and still. After either distributing various magic items, mutations, or directions.
It told us to go southwest, right?
Yes. Yes, it did.
I guess where do you guys want to go? Do you want to maybe try to continue going up the waterfall? Although I think that's the opposite direction.
It would be the opposite direction. Roughly. Hello? Is anybody else here?
Yeah.
Team?
No?
Yeah?
No one's talking.
And so Leo will again point in the opposite direction and say, I believe it was that way.
Oh my god.
So, towards the waterfall. Got it.
Let's see. We came from there. I'm just trying to look at the map to see where we came from and where we haven't gone.
So we came up the, like, you know where, like, the whirlpool section is?
Yeah.
Over there by the boat? So...
And then there was the orb thing over there.
So Leo was told it was somewhere in this kind of direction over there. On the other side of the boats. Which we can't see right now.
Well... Yeah, the farther... Yeah,
Or
we
at
can't
least, like,
see all the way out there.
That side of the map, basically.
Let's see, what was my site?
Like
120
20 tiles or something.
We at least know the boats are there.
Yeah, so I have 125 feet of tiles. I can see a little bit past
25
this.
maybe?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, because didn't you say you had 150 feet of dark vision?
120.
120.
120. Oh, okay.
So it's like 24 feet. Or 24 tiles, sorry. So like right there. That's as far as I can see. Okay, you seem to be the one that's been directing us so far. Where are we headed?
I mean, we can just keep going up the waterfall where we thought we were going.
I'm down to continue that way. Maybe we get a bird's eye view. It seems to go up, right?
Yeah, maybe we'll be able to see something when we get higher.
I could send Grizz southwest to see if he sees anything.
How far can you send him?
So Grizz is his own like familiar. I don't think there's a max distance he can travel.
Okay, he can just
I
go.
believe there's a limit, I believe, to how far you can see from through his senses, though.
Correct. There's a limit to how far I can keep senses with him. I think I can check what that is.
Yeah.
But he could go.
Yeah, he can go. He can go as far as he can go, as long as nothing kills him, basically.
Yeah, basically. I'll look up the distance for how far I can see through his eyes. So apparently, voice of the Chainmaster, you can communicate telepathically with the familiar, proceed through its senses, and speak through its own voice, as long as you are on the same plane of existence.
Okay, so the warlock
Oh,
thing,
wow.
he's got a special thing. So then yes, then never mind. The chicken can go where it wants.
Alright, can you send the chicken the other way while we head up to the waterfall?
Sounds good to me. All right, can you give Grizz some flight if he doesn't already have it?
Let me. Where did he go? There he is. Haha.
All right, let's get him up in the air.
So shall it be.
All right, and so let's see. What's his flight speed compared to my walk speed? 40 foot flying to my 30 feet walking. Okay. So he'll be faster than.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send Grizz southwest. I guess I'll do that while we're trying to make our way up the waterfall. Alright. I guess, do you want me to make perception checks as he's flying, or what do you want me to do with him?
I suppose from that far up, how specifically are you wanting to look? If you're just wanting to get a cursory glance of landmarks, then you wouldn't really need to roll for that, I don't think. If you're actually having him swoop down to look specifically at something, then sure, but...
So, I want Grizz to basically do a preliminary look to see if anything looks, I guess, of interest, and then get closer within safety to see if we can figure out more.
I won't make him... I'll let you call out things that look interesting, but you'll have to roll when you get closer to examine.
Gotcha.
So just let me know when he's looking around, and I'll let you know what he sees with the cursory look and see if there's anything of interest.
Alright, so I'm already aware of the boat. I'm gonna go to this whirlpool.
Alright.
So, do I see anything other than the whirlpool? Just on a
So I guess for there, yeah, go ahead and roll for that then, I guess. Let's see.
Alright. Alright, so it's 10 plus his perception. Which...
Let me see.
Alright, so it's 11, I think? Yeah.
Alright, let me see here. That would be...
Yeah. Yeah, its passive perception's 11, so yeah, it's +1. And he also has dark vision out to 120 feet.
Yeah, okay.
So,
So, sitting on the rocks there, you see what kind of just looks to you like a large lobster.
a large lobster?
Large lobster.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about over there.
No, not way over there. Right on the rocks by the whirlpool.
Okay, by the rocks by the whirlpool.
Yeah, I'm trying.
All
hold
right.
on, I am. No, this, that. Trying to find. I know there is a. Nah, come on. I know there was a lobster in here, wasn't there? It's not just crabs, is it? Hold on. I swear to God. Swear to God, there's a lobster in here somewhere. Hold on.
But is it a rock lobster?
Well, it's a lobster on a rock anyway.
Anybody
It's
bring
a
any
lobster.
butter?
It's a lobster drawn by Doom, which doesn't
Well,
look like anything like a lobster.
There. Well, today the lobster will be played by the part of Totally Not a Rust Monster here. Didn't have a lobster, and we've used too many crabs on this map already.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so not huge. Oh, okay, it is big.
It's a pretty damn big lobster, but I mean, it just looks like a lobster. You don't see anything out of the ordinary other than being kind of big.
All right, I'll keep the eye on that,
Uh-huh.
and then I guess I'm gonna have Grizz fly out of the water a little bit
Mm-hmm.
to see if he can see anything on top of that rock.
He very much does see, even without needing to look. You see a large, fleshy mass that seems to be completely still. Parts of it are even slightly in the air. It sits unnaturally, like it's not sitting there normally.
All right, Grizz is definitely not gonna get closer to that. That
Mhm.
looks like that looks like danger.
Okay.
Alright. Is this a straight up wall, or is that something I can fly over?
That's a wall.
Okay. I'll have Grizz come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. During that time, are we heading up the waterfall, gang, or what's our plan?
Yeah. Just get out of this place at least. This area. That's my understanding, at least.
Alrighty then.
I think it's just Kay and I that have the fish bodies, right? Well, and Grizz technically has a...
Yeah, he's a weird flying tadpole thing at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think everybody but you can breathe underwater. They may not be able to swim like that, but they can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright. I'll position myself behind everybody else.
Do I need to make checks to go up this waterfall?
I mean, just give some athletics checks, yeah, I suppose. But it's not. It doesn't look too hard. It's wet and slick, I guess. But
Huh.
well.
He says athletics like this is going to be easy.
Yeah, that's a 3.
All right, that is a 3, and let's see how well we're making it up here, I guess.
Okay, and that's a 15.
Monkey Man seems to be just fine.
In fact, I see that.
Oh god.
See, this is what happened last time with the hole.
That's true.
I didn't realize the entire party was a klutz.
I mean, my strength is negative, so...
Yep. I guess I need to roll for Gareth, too.
Vertical surfaces. Hardest boss.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
well,
everyone else.
alright, so
everyone-
Crimble starts easily hauling himself up the wet rock, only to hear the collective sound of everyone else struggling. Dr. Jaren kind of just falls over immediately, paying more attention to the chicken's eyesight than his own. Kaya just seems to not quite have her land legs after gaining actual sea ones now.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, did you? Oh, you were...
Or
alright,
15.
well, oh, never mind then. Kay's fine.
I just accidentally rolled under his character because I have control of
okay.
both.
Kay's fine then. Kay and Crimble are fine then, but Salil and Dr. Jaren seem to be struggling.
Would I have better luck swimming up the waterfall?
Probably with the fish parts. If you can find enough pools to get distance. If you just want to salmon your way up the waterfall.
I guess, do I need a perception check to see if there are enough?
I mean, there are parts that look like you could definitely sploosh your way in and out of. Your fish
Alright.
body seems to reflexively recognize the internal need to swim up a waterfall.
Do I need to roll in athletics?
Nope,
or...
not for that.
Okay.
Not while you have the fish parts.
Alright, well then I'll just drop that. Don't need to roll it.
Alright.
And then
well,
I'll just swim up the waterfall.
Dr. Oakwood becomes part
I
of
don't
that
know
world,
if,
and
you're going to be swimming up the waterfall with a 6.
no, he didn't have to
he
roll.
said,
I said,
He said I didn't have to
Ah,
roll.
okay.
I had already picked it up.
yeah.
And I was like, oh, I didn't know how to delete it.
You can't. You have to drop it. It makes you roll it once you picked it up. So Doc manages to sploosh his way up. Salil kind of stumbles a little, but it's not like anyone couldn't just reach down and give her a hand, so, you know. One way or the other, you all managed to make it to the top without major incident.
Gotcha. Is that like it looks like it's not a huge opening. We can all just like kind of fit through?
Yeah, you'll be able to make it through there. It's like maybe, let me see. It's like 10-15 feet. Yeah, it's a big enough hole. You can definitely all get in there.
Okay.
You come out into another chamber. It seems to just be an underground river. You don't see any of the signs of quote-unquote civilized fish people remnants here. It just seems to be a naturally cut underground river.
Right.
Y'all can all move yourselves up the waterfall at any given moment.
I'll need
I
a second.
did. I fell into the water somewhere.
I found you. I think. I
Yep,
can't pick
there
you
she
up
is,
though.
yeah. Okay, there she goes.
Okay.
Gareth also do. Eh.
So do we feel any, like, I guess what I'm really wondering is how long are we part fish?
You have no idea. You have no particular way to know at this juncture.
Got it. Guess it's forever.
Clearly.
I lost Trimble too.
Oh my god, Beth. Wait, what?
Oh, he went over
How
here
did
for
you
some
get him?
reason.
Did you get him all the way over there?
Because it won't make him go up.
I lost him again. Holy crap. You lost him so hard that I can't even find him. What the hell?
He's right here.
How'd you
He's
get
right
him?
here.
Okay, I can see him at that angle. Okay, you got him. You got him in. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and yoink him the rest of the way through. There we go. Chad, you need help down there, or you...
I can get up.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Everybody's up the hole.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Alright.
Can I roll a perception check to see what I
Yes.
see around me? Ooh, okay, I'm doing good. Doing
Let's
good.
go.
Alright, 17 plus 9, so that's gonna be a 24.
24. Alright, let me see real quick about something that's not important. Don't even worry about it.
Yep, that definitely instills confidence.
Okay, so, as you're looking, you notice it mostly seems completely unadorned river cutting naturally through the underground. But you do manage to catch a few splotches in particular that to someone who couldn't see in the dark might have just looked like more shadow. But considering you can see in the dark and it still looks like a shadow, there's definitely something that seems very off on one part of the ceiling or two of them. Two parts of the ceiling, one about right, well, that's not the right thing. Where's my bubble? That's not a bubble. What has happened to my bubble?
I think it's down below, I see it.
Oh, okay. Well, I see the problem then. Alright, so roughly right here, and another one. I guess I can't do them both at once. Alright. Right here.
So it's just a
across
shadow
the
on the
river.
ceiling?
It tries to appear like a shadow, but seeing as how you can see through shadows, the fact that it looks like a shadow kind of alerts you that that's not normal. Something, you don't know what's there. It just looks like a little dark spot in the ceiling and on the side of the wall.
Can you roll
hush my-
stealth?
Huh?
I'm gonna try to sink back into the rock here.
Okay.
It's a good plan. I'll hushly
I won't.
say it, point out the two places that I saw.
I will also stealth.
Alright.
Yeah, so I stealth.
Yep.
My stealth isn't stellar, but I'm gonna try.
16.
Hang on. I didn't roll really great.
Come on. Not 20!
Hey!
I got a
It
12.
worked out. Oh, and just in case you do need to know if you don't do the nat 20 thing, it's a 21.
21.
If,
Okay. You're not technically... Nat 20s on skill checks don't usually technically mean anything. It just gives you a free success.
yeah. Generally.
But, yes. I will read the room, though, on certain things, so we'll see. Alright, well, as you all collectively huddle back into the dark...
Oh, one sec. I need to
Nope.
roll Grizz's as well.
Okay.
Forgot. Okay, great.
Oh, is Grizz
Alright.
back with us?
Yeah, I had him fly back. 16 for
16.
Grizz.
Okay. So, as you all collectively slink back, that motion alone seems to trigger the shadows on in the wall. You all see as those dark splotches grow, as dark, sticky ooze starts oozing out of cracks in the ceiling and starts skittering across the walls and ceiling toward you. Which,
Did you say oozing?
yes.
Okay.
I think that's a hint.
What? No.
Are these... I'm assuming that's accurate.
Yes.
But the question is it a lobster?
It is not a lobster.
Slime lobster.
No.
Got it.
Anyway, everybody roll initiative, please.
Righty. Uh, 8 for me.
8. Alright. Let's see.
Slow.
Slow.
Hey, you didn't crit fail. Alright.
So I have a
So we
9.
got- So we got a couple of slime boys.
8.
There we go.
11.
Alright. I don't know what these are. I don't know why they're here. We will remove those. Okay. Let's see. So Leo's basically at the back. Sorry, what was everyone's again?
8.
Mine was 8.
We have 2 8s.
11.
11. Do y'all just... So, Doc and Trimble rolled the same initiative. Y'all can either roll forward against each other, or y'all can just agree who wants to go first.
Oh,
Please, after you.
Okay.
Alright, we'll put you forward.
Yeah, with my 2, I have a 9.
A 9? Oh, okay, well, you're actually faster than them anyway. Then Beth, you said you had 11?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I need... Yar.
2 critical fails.
Alrighty then, well Gareth goes last. One slime is in the back. The other slime is in the front. Y'all did manage to avoid surprise, because you noticed them. But unfortunately everyone's really high stealth rolls were practically irrelevant, because they all had blind sight. So the fact that they noticed you rearing back triggered them.
Man, they got some pretty incredible blind sight. if
It's
they can
like,
see at this range.
it's like 60 feet. They just know you're there. They just know you're there. So one of them, I need to actually give them names here. Hold on.
Slippery and slimy. Okay. Come on.
Daddy Deader.
Alright. one might hope. So this one, that one. This one gets to go first, and it has... Alright. It goes 1, 2... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so... That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Also, are these... Oh, also, sorry.
You said it's on the ceiling, right?
Yes, they're on the ceiling.
Why'd you make it bigger?
Because that's how big they are. They were pressed down into cracks in the wall, but it's like a moving mass of an oil spill, just like sticking its way out and splurging across the ceiling at you. Let's see. Do. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, that's about all I can do. It kind of just splurges across the ceiling, albeit slowly and unnaturally. And that's all it can do. So, Kay! You're up first.
Okay. I summon my tentacle. Next to that first one there.
That's not the button. This is the button. Alright.
Gonna try miss.
What's the number?
When it says melee spell attack, is that just
So
my...
that would be proficiency bonus plus your charisma mod.
So plus 8 is the same. Okay. What did I roll?
A 4.
4? So 12.
You hit it.
Okay. Understand my issues. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
1d8. Oh, nice. 8
Alright.
cold damage. And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
That's unfortunate. Your tentacle slaps against the roiling ooze, but it just kind of seems to make it bubble and broil, and it seems to take no real damage.
What kind of damage
That's
do you
not
need?
great.
Okay.
It was cold.
Hold.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Both bolts. Sorry, just pulling it up again, 1 sec. Range spell attack. So the first one is 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. And then the second one.
Critical hit!
Nice.
Is a very big hit.
Alright, so, that's just, double the damage. plus another roll, or is it, no? It's just double damage, right? Yeah.
From the 1, yeah. So it would be 2d10 force damage, or sorry, 1d10 force damage doubled.
So you do.
And then I roll 1,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So you got 20 damage plus one more 1d10.
I'm rolling really
Another
well
10.
with,
Holy crap!
You're doing
with my
amazing.
damage.
So that's what? That's 30 overall.
Yeah, force damage.
Force damage. That's fine.
I was waiting for. Oh wait.
Well, the cold
Did you
was
say
over.
force damage? No,
So
So
30
you-
force damage. Let's see. That would.
You hit the you hit the ooze and you see its surface spring back like it's made of jello, and then no other obvious sign of damage has occurred.
No,
And
you
it actually creates another one.
you fire off a laser from each hand, searing holes directly through it. You'd almost think that you'd hear a scree from it if it was capable of producing such a noise, but it mostly just recoils away, shrivels back up, and prepares to move again.
Alright.
Anything else, or is that all you got?
That's all I got.
Salil.
Well, these things are probably resistant to physical attacks. So, I shouted it in a, what is... In Abyssal. Because it doesn't have to understand me, it just has to hear me. And if it's got blind sense, it can hear me. I'm gonna shout at it. I've seen more stolid, gelatin, things than you. I know it's not very scathing, but,
What? Scathing insults.
man.
it has to make a save, a wisdom save.
Wisdom? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright. What's the check? Like it's just a base 10 or
no, has to beat my 15.
15? Okay, well it got a 5, so
Okay, and it. God damn it! Did I close that window? I did. I believe it's just a D4.
did you use Vicious Mockery?
Yeah,
Okay,
just
yeah,
mocking
but I
it.
think it's doesn't it go up by now? Level 8? Let's see.
So what's your sick diss?
He already said it.
I've
Yeah,
seen more
I mean, I'm
solid
making fun of a-
stuff
I'm
than
making-
you.
Making fun of a slime. What else am I gonna say?
I've seen jello with better rigidity.
You're at 2d4 on Vicious Mockery.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. 2D.
6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. It's not immune to psychic damage too, is it? Hold on. No. It's a longer list that I'm used to having to deal with, but no. Alright, 6 damage!
I
Clearly,
section
you
attack
you,
again.
You almost... Alright. You see almost a small little tendril as reach and touch itself as like, oh! Alright. Do it again. Can you double cast
All right.
cantrips with bonus action? Is that a thing you can do?
No, you cannot.
You can't.
No, I don't think so.
Because I thought I just had another action if I used my bonus.
You have certain things with the rogue where you can use what bonus action to do things that are actions, but I don't think it's another. You can attack with a weapon in your offhand, but you can't usually double cast a spell. That's like a sorcerer thing. To be able to double cast a cantrip or whatever.
I think that requires sorcery points. From
Yeah,
sorcerer.
it does. It's like
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
even free.
Dash, disengage, and hide.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. So, I mean, if you have a dagger or something in your offhand that you'd like to throw at it, but I don't know. That's up to you.
I'll just move back.
Yeah. You gotta think up a better sting for the next round.
That's my whole turn.
Alright. Crimble!
Okay. How far is that closest one? I know it's on the ceiling, but how far away is the ceiling?
Let's see. That would be. It's about 10 feet up, so. I mean, just to give it a direct thing from you. It's about 15 feet from you.
Okay. So I can still hit it right now.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna slap it with the glaive.
Okay. Let's have the
actually,
roll.
wait.
Hmm?
Wait, hang on. I have Thundering Smite. Thundering Smite, if I remember correctly, you push, right?
I believe it does, yes.
Yes. 1D. Succeed on a push. Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna Thundering Smite it.
Okay. Give us the attack
game?
roll.
My game froze? Oh, wait, there it goes. It just
Okay.
took a second.
And there goes the die.
So that's 7 plus, so 12.
That's a hit.
Alright. So that is 1d10 plus 2d8 thunder damage. Oops, nope, hang on, ignore that. Ignore that one.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 18 plus strength.
Please give me the thunder damage separate from the physical slashing damage.
How do I pull up? What's the well, here we go. Okay, so that is 11 thunder damage.
11 thunder damage. All right.
Yes.
So as you reach out and you drag the blade of your glaive clean through the creature, straight through to the rock, cleaving it completely in two.
Is that it?
You,
No, hold
did you
on.
make it a friend?
Oh, I think I did.
No, not the color. There we go.
I see.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Hold on. I need it back. Okay. And the two halves form into two separate smaller creatures. How much
Okay.
was the thunder damage?
11.
So 11, which puts it at... and then half of that is...
This has definitely decided what I'm going to do on my turn.
It has that much, and this one will have that much. And we have to add that to the initiative. Does it get its own initiative? This just shares the initiative of the other one. So we'll add that, and it goes over here. No, I don't want to put it over here. And then it gets to be... There we go. Alright.
Okay, and also with Thundering Smite, it pushes them back 10 feet.
Yeah.
So I want to, like, flap them off the ceiling so they hit the water.
That's an interesting
I guess
prospect.
I'll give it a save. It doesn't say anything about spider climb, but well,
Oh, okay.
well, because you're just pushing, right? You're not.
Hang on, let me look at the exact term. So it says, they must succeed on a strength check, a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
Okay.
So it's away. So that means you wouldn't be pulling it down.
Nah, you just be pushing it back along.
But
the
knocked
ceiling.
prone, though, I thought.
Well,
was
something-
that?
that would knock it off the ceiling if it also wasn't immune to being prone.
Okay.
But it only rolled a 9, so 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet.
That went way too far. Hold on, that should be about right there. And that one should be 1, 2, also right there. All right, where it split. There we go. Okay. Also, after knocking it away and splitting it in two, you also notice that the viscous ooze that you sliced through starts eating away at your glaive.
Oh, God.
The blade of your weapon now appears rusted and rotten, as if it's not been taken care of.
You really want to get rid of my glaive.
No, I didn't expect y'all to walk into these right after that. Sorry. It's just that weapon has now taken a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls.
Okay.
Ugh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, that's not affected by magical weapons.
That would be correct, but your glaive is not magical because you didn't throw it.
No,
with
yeah,
all-
I know it.
Yeah. Anyway, you got anything else, or is that all you got? You're out of actions, so I guess you could move.
No, I can do 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right. You have one more attack, except that you also knocked them way the
Yeah.
fuck out of range.
Not out of range of my fish hook.
That's true. I guess that is technically another attack. It doesn't have to be with the same weapon.
So I can. Does it take an action to put away my glaive to pull out the fish bone?
I believe that actually does, but let me try to find that real quick. Like,
I think that it's the action is the act of taking it out, not putting it away. I think you could put it away.
I think,
the
yeah.
action.
Yeah, let's see. Where is improvising damage? Blah blah blah. No. Mobs, minis, size and space, flanking, chasing. No. Diseases. No, I've gone too far. Let's see.
Swapping weapons.
You don't have the quick draw.
You can
feat,
stow
right?
a weapon as a free action at the end of your. Let's see.
Because I know in 4E there was a big deal being able to pull out other weapons in the middle of attacking and swapping and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you could, but 5E's different, so it might be. Let me try.
Yeah. If you don't have the quick draw feat, it takes like an action, I believe, to draw a weapon.
Well, this is saying from Player's Handbook, page 190, you can interact with one object for free during each of your move, during either your move or action. One of those is to draw or sheath a sword.
Yeah, you get one
So-
draw or one stow for free per turn, but if you're trying, you wouldn't be able to put down, but you could drop the glaive and pull
Yeah,
out
that's
the
how-
other weapon.
That's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
It's I see that it's smoking, so I drop it in the water to pick up later, or I just drop it at the ground, and I pull out the fish bone, and I shoot it at one of the smaller slimes.
All right.
Because isn't that how it works? I can activate it to shoot it at an enemy.
I sent it to you and I don't have it anymore. What did you write down?
Hang on. Range of 30 feet. Range grapple to pull enemies back to me. 1d6 damage.
I mean, I guess you just use it as a throwing weapon, yeah.
Is this a harpoon?
Basically, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
magical bone harpoon.
It's what I got when I stuck my weapon, one of the javelin, into the magical pot.
Gotcha.
It spit out the fish bone or the fish bane. All right, so yeah, I pull up the fish bane and I shoot it at one of the slimes.
Which one?
One of the smaller slimes.
Which one of the smaller slimes?
I don't know.
Well, there's black pudding A and there's black pudding A and a half. Which one are we doing?
I guess we'll do 8.5.
Okay.
So if I remember correctly, you said it takes one action to shoot it out, and then the next time.
The next
action would be
turn
to
you
pull
can
it
pull.
back.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that should be a hit.
What was it? Oh yeah, it's a hit.
1d, yeah. So it's 1d6 damage. So that's 3. Do I also have a strength mod and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's still a weapon.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's 3. So 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. Would be okay. No immunity to that
Oh.
one. All right.
Actually, it's 5 damage. I thought my strength was higher than that.
Oh well.
Still,
Then that's
5 damage.
That. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, and then it has to try to save on its turn. So okay. All right, Dr. Oakwood.
Woo! Time to make some goo stew.
Also, just for
Okay.
future reference, you're a familiar and you share initiative, so you can either have it go before you, or you can do it all at the same time, however you want to do it. But
Yep, all good. Grizz doesn't really fight. He's more of
yeah,
a
but
scouter.
you can have it do like help actions and stuff, I believe, though. So it's like it's not always the biggest deal, but it can help. But that would also put it at risk of getting blasted by anything it's close to. So that's up to you.
I think he's just going to use his invisibility and then just
Yep,
hide.
fair enough.
That's his modus operandi for.
And away you go.
Would be. Alright, I'm going to use one of my Warlock spell slots, the 4th level spell slot,
All right.
and I'm going to cast Fireball.
Alrighty then.
I'm going to make some goo stew. Obviously, I don't want to hit any of our allies.
Correct.
Which, pretty sure I can aim that where that would happen.
You should be able to.
People have been sure before.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do the math on it, but I'm sure you have an angle that you can hit all 3 of them without hitting anyone else.
It's a 20-foot radii.
20 feet. Yeah, you can definitely shoot it to hit all 3 and not hit y'all. And I'm sure there's absolutely no consequences to exploding a large fireball in a small room.
Yep, none.
Anywho. So the fireball, you don't make a roll, right? They make a save,
Yep.
I think.
Yep, 16.
16?
Yep. I'll get the number.
Where'd they go? There. It's a dex save, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's 25.
25
the
damage,
Yeah,
and they take half if they succeed.
correct.
Alright, so let's roll those. Let's see. We'll go A. Well, that's a 1, so that didn't work. A and a half. 5 minus 3, that also didn't do it. And 11 minus 3 to 8. Okay, so they all suck. They're not the most agile balls of shit on the ceiling, I guess. So they all take 25 fire damage.
That is correct.
Okay. Well, Dr. Jaren hurls a fireball against the ceiling in the middle of the 3 creatures, completely incinerating 2 of them, leaving nothing but charred streak marks on the ceiling where once they were. 25, that would be... Okay. The other one, a good portion of it's burned away, but it's still there.
Dang thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess I would have a bonus action left.
Yes, you do.
I'll use my mage hand to try and retrieve the bone spear for Crimble.
Alright.
Well, it's still attached to me.
Yeah, he's like holding it by the one end, and like a magic chain connects the other end of it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But you're welcome to retrieve it for him, so he doesn't have to pull it back on his turn.
Yeah,
That's what I
true.
was
Yeah.
trying to think of, it's like to save
Yeah.
you in action. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Appreciate it.
So,
The The magical hand reaches out and fishes the other end of the harpoon and brings it safely back to Crimble.
Sweet.
Alright.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright. Gareth. Where'd Gareth go? Gareth is, gonna rummage through his pockets and he's pulled out his sack and he's kind of just hunched over digging through it. But, he seems to be occupied with that at the time and isn't gonna do anything else.
Yeah, I know I have something here for this.
Yeah. Anyway, Pudding B, the only remaining
Fire,
one.
no.
Let's see, 1, 2, 4, and that's it. That's all it can do, and it can't reach. Okay, so we come back to Kay.
Tornado in a bottle, no.
I move my tentacle
Yeah.
and try to slap him,
Alright.
which I think it's useless, but
It is immune to the cold damage, yes. You hit him,
Oh.
it just has no effect.
yeah. Okay, and then I Eldritch Blast twice again.
Alright.
That's a
Both hit.
15 and really high.
Yeah, you
Okay.
both hit. It's got 7 AC. No, you're gonna have to do pretty bad to miss, honestly.
Have you met?
I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it's gonna be hard to do.
So 18 force damage.
18 force damage?
Oh wait, I get to add my charisma, right?
Yeah.
Probably,
Because
yeah.
of the thing I have.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's
So both.
actually 14, so 28.
28 damage?
Yep.
Bam bam. Alright, you double fist laser blast the pudding. It does not take well to the Kamehameha. Sorry, they said 25?
28.
28. That would be... Yeah, alright. Anything else? That's probably all you got.
No, that's all I got.
Salil!
Let's see. I'll shout out this time. Now, I have a question. Are puddings born or defecated? Because you definitely look like a steaming pile of shit. Okay.
That was much better.
You know, make your save.
Yeah.
I might have looked up a list.
I see.
Most likely failed, unless you have like a plus
it's a wisdom, right? Yeah, it's got negative to
Yeah.
like everything but strength. So no, it failed. So that's another 2d4.
Yep.
I almost wanted to give it disadvantage on that because it was so good, but if you looked it up, I can't have it. So 5 seconds.
I won't take credit.
Would be so.
And it
much-
does have a disadvantage on attack rolls when it fails, just so you know.
Oh, okay, even better.
It didn't come up with the other one.
Yeah, they
because
didn't make it.
to
They
attack.
kind of got incinerated. They got multiplied, but then also divided at the same time. All right, that's all you can do, right? Or all you willing to do? I'm sure because you don't
Yeah.
want to. I don't think you want to get close enough. Crimble.
Let's see. It looks like it's too far for me to do much else. So, on one hand, I'm gonna pull out one of my basic javelins and throw it.
Okay.
Because I get 2 attacks. So I'm gonna attack with a regular javelin with one, and then shoot the fish hook out with the other.
Oh, okay. You, I will remind you. You can if you stick the magic one in there, you can just make another attack to wrench it and also hit it again.
Yeah, but that would mean it is now in the middle of the group, and I'm out of action.
I mean, you don't have to. I don't mean pull it. I just mean you can make another attack while it's embedded. If you didn't want to.
I didn't realize. I
yeah.
thought the only things you could do is shoot it and pull
No,
it.
while it's stuck, you can use another attack action if you have one to just basically twist it in there, and it's just like hitting again.
Oh, well, shit. I'll just do that then.
And then you have advantage on getting that damage roll while it's in there.
Okay. All right. I shoot it out.
Like, you're welcome to throw the regular javelin, but you're not getting it back if you hit it. Just so you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It dissolves anything thrown into it.
All right, that's a hit.
Yeah.
All right, so that's
So
1d6.
you have harpooned the black whale, as it were.
It's 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
All right, so now I wrench it.
All right. So you have advantage on that attack roll.
Okay. I wish I could get rid of dice I selected.
I can. You should be able to right click on them as long as you
There
haven't
it is.
picked them
Okay.
up.
I was right clicking where it shows to drag, not
Oh,
the
yeah.
dice itself. Okay. All right. So roll to attack.
I mean, you hit it anyway.
11?
You hit it anyway, but you have advantage, so roll one more time in case it's a crit.
Right.
You hit it anyway, because that still hits it. They don't have almost any armor. Oh, well, what? The good thing you rolled the second time.
How much is it? The same amount
So
of damage? or 2d6,
it's
so
double
12?
it's double the damage you would have dealt with a max roll.
Okay, so 12 plus 2 because of my strength.
You only have plus 1 to strength?
It's just plus 2.
Oh, that's right. It's only 1 hit. Right.
Yeah. So it's 14 damage.
Yes. Boom. Alright. You wrench it around, kind of like playing a fishing mini game with this thing on the ceiling, pulling it left and right and such. It seems to be losing bits of itself, skittering and sticking across the ceiling where it lies. There's not much of it left, it seems.
Barely hanging on.
Alright. Doctor?
Doctor?
That would be you.
Yep, I know.
You have one remaining target restrained on the ceiling before you?
Restrained, you say?
Yes.
Do you mean it's easier to hit with
Yes.
like an Eldritch Blast?
Oh, yes,
Alright.
it would be.
Alright, I'll shoot off some Eldritch Blast. I have advantage.
I didn't even
correct?
think about that.
Yeah.
First attack. Let's see what I get. Nat 20.
Well, that's another nat 20.
Jeez.
The Warlocks are on literal fire today.
So I just roll 1d10?
No, it's just max roll times 2.
Oh, okay. Well then, so 10 times 2, so 20,
20.
and then I have plus 5 from the Eldritch Blast Force, my charisma.
Alrighty then.
Do you not have 2 beams?
Alright,
I
so,
do have 2 beams. I'm rolling the second.
you know,
okay, okay.
you as you start charging up the second shot, you realize there is a smoking crater left behind where you were about to aim.
Got it.
Y'all win. Y'all actually killed those quite efficiently. Unfortunately, the only real casualty was Krimble's glaive.
Yeah, I mean, it's still there.
It's there, but it permanently has a -1 to damage.
What's
Yeah.
your glaive made of, Crimble?
Well, it was made of steel. Now it's made of holes.
So you'd say it's a holy blade?
But
I mean,
There's some groaning in the back.
sorry, it's gallows. You. Nah, but hopefully we can get it fixed for you next time we hit a town. No idea where the next town is. I was in my bottle, so.
Well, the last town y'all saw, y'all kind of slaughtered half of them and then ran the rest of them off. So.
Do we want to take a quick break, or do we want to continue onward?
That's
Actually,
up to
is there
y'all.
anything to loot, or is it just
I mean,
Ash?
roll me a
Perception.
nature check.
Oh, is it? Do we have a spicy sauce situation?
I mean, I guess technically, if you want to try to get some of it, but
19 for nature.
okay, well, you do manage to safely collect a small sample of the corrosive ooze in a small vial you had on you.
All right.
So you have some nasty shit in a bottle.
So I have
Patent
weapon
pending.
degrading material.
Yes.
Got it. That's interesting. Doesn't affect glass, but affects metal. Right?
That's actually normal for acids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So what you have there, because you also rolled so high on nature, you're aware that the pudding can eat through any 2-inch thick non-magical wood or metal in one round, and you have enough to make about a 10-foot wide hole, or destroy, probably just enough to damage a weapon or an armor or something, or maybe corrode a lock, as long as it's not magic.
Okay, so I have a vial of acid, can make a 10-foot wide hole. What would happen if I put that on a person? Like damage?
That would be 1d8 acid damage.
You should coat your weapon in the stuff. That
I feel
I
like
got
there's
daggers.
a problem with that.
Nah, you're right. I should get a club. You'll put that on.
yeah, makes sense.
Alright.
Alrighty. Well, I see 2 ways to go. You guys gonna go left or right? The left doesn't look like it actually has a path, unfortunately.
Y'all would be swimming. Going to the left.
I mean, we're pretty adept at that,
is
especially with the
accurate.
fish people in the team.
Yeah, this is accurate.
Well, I'm more talking about our friend Gareth here, who
He's
seems to have a water phobia.
he is surprisingly less aquatic than the rest of you.
There we go. I just noticed Gentleman Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
Yes. That's right.
No.
All right, where are we heading? There we go. I can see it now.
I think the best way to do it is just go by vote. I guess, unless somebody wants to make a decision.
Oh wait. Hang on. Augury. But wait, no, I can't do that again. I think it's only every 24 hours. Never mind.
He was gonna cast augury. He was gonna roll the bones.
I was gonna beseech the gods and ask them what we should do.
A guy that believes in luck. I also like luck games. I got dice and cards on.
So I pull out my cup of sticks that I use as my augury focus, and then I realize, oh wait, I can't do that. So he wants to draw sticks.
Right now, y'all have rested since then, right?
I
We
don't
haven't-
remember.
Y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all long rested right before y'all let the doctor out of his bottle.
Yeah, you
But
guys
I-
long rested before I came out,
Mhm.
but we haven't long rested since I've come in.
We did.
One could argue.
Wait,
you could do
I'm
it.
not even sure if I have enough spell. Man, let me see how
Did you,
many.
how many did you use?
Well, I used one for the Thundering Smite, but if we haven't rested since we fought the orb thing. Hang on.
Yeah, we have been in 2 fights.
Oh, that's right.
See, I have one first level spell left.
Well, that's up to you then. I thought y'all were more full up than that.
Oh, but it is a level 2 spell.
Hmm.
Okay. So I can beseech the gods,
Oh yeah.
but it has to be a yes or no question.
Maybe I should be in the corner. I'm not sure the gods like me.
All right. So I pull out my cup of sticks
Okay.
and I start to shake them before me and chant the holy word. And like, oh lord, should we go left? No, I can't phrase it like that. Hang on. Is left the correct direction to go? And I think the response is it has a positive, negative, or both.
Mm-hmm.
Is the response I get? That's my. Is the path to the left the correct path we should go? Shake, 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 and drop the stick.
The sticks land in a collection of X's all across the bowl.
All right, looks like you're going right.
Okay, so X's are bad.
That's how I'm interpreting it. Yes.
Did you take a class or something?
Oh, I was given this ability by the gods. I don't need a class for this.
I see. Understood.
And that was a level 2
I mean,
spell slot.
you did take a class for this. It was taking Paladin, level 1.
This is true.
God.
Anyway.
The gods have spoken. We should go right.
Oh, here, 1 sec.
Well, y'all figure that out. I'm going to go fill up my water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No crying. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna check the door. Nope. I need Al. He's being pushy. He's gonna push his way into my door and start a fight.
Sorry about that. So we're heading right?
Yes, but Vincent stepped away for a second.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I only have one more spell left in the chamber.
Gotcha.
Short
We might
rest.
want to find a place to sit for a bit.
Man. I mean, you said you only had one spell left? You need a rest, right?
So, yes, long rest. But it one level 1 spell slot. I still have 2 level 2 spells.
Okay, so you still got some stuff left.
Yeah, and plus, my guy's not about spells anyway, really. I use them to, like, buff myself or allies. I use them for the smite. That's really it. My main whole is just being a tank. Stopping movement and forcing enemies to target me rather than anyone else.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I only really use my spell slots for the big things, like more than 3 monsters. That's why I was like, yep, time to use fire.
Gotcha.
But most of my spells are not things like Fireball. Fireball is from the time before I really got in track. Most of my spells are just like Earth, Thunder, Wave, Stone, Shape. And I do like keeping one available for my counter. Generally. You never know when you're So what god do you worship?
It's just one of the nameless gods of the deep, more or less. Out of character, I don't really worship a distinct god. It's The way they do it for 5e is you don't have to necessarily worship a god, you just follow an oath.
Yeah. The oaths and things like that. It just you were
Yeah.
using because you were using like divination
Yeah.
that you were getting an answer from a god. So I was wondering which one you actually were getting it from. I guess that is out of game.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know which one it is. He's just asking.
Gotcha. Kind of just throwing a question to the astral and seeing what
Yeah.
comes back.
Hoping
much.
to get an answer.
Arguably, it could be the same thing that gave Kay her pact. That's how I always saw it. The fathomless one, I think.
The fathomless, yeah.
I do like the tentacle thing. So like, can you just like summon one every combat, basically?
I think I get 2 between short rest or long rest.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I thought it was just any number.
I mean, if it's between short rests, that's really great because you know people short rest all the time.
If I remember correctly, the higher levels, she also can have the tentacles do certain things, like grab enemies and shit.
Fun. Yeah, most of my cool stuff revolves around my land.
I could do it a number of times equal to proficiency bonus, and I get them all back when I finish long rest.
Gotcha.
So 3 right now between long rest.
Gotcha. Yeah, it does seem pretty strong since you're getting like an additional attack every turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need just another minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. Do what you need to do. Yeah, my genie stuff is pretty fun right now, but later, actually, I think it's like level 10. I'll actually be able to do something more fun with my genie vessel. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, so like right now, I can only enter my genie vessel, right? But
Yes.
at level 10, I can actually bring 5 willing people with me into the vessel. And so we can kind of use it as like a space for like moving around and things like that.
Gotcha.
And it's actually a pretty big space. It's like a 1,600 square foot apartment in there.
Yikes. That's pretty big.
Yeah. You know, I am curious about what I'm seeing on the map. I can't wait till we actually care.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, look at the right way. Like you see, like the little pedestal with the. It kind of looks like the rock is being like tied down.
Yeah. Something to do with a platform or something. I don't know. Well, we haven't been that way yet.
I know. Well, according to the bones, that's the way we're going.
Yeah.
So I've been meaning to ask. So Gareth is like the ship captain, right? He's like
Yes.
the owner of the boat.
He's the one that hired us to find said thing.
Gotcha.
The power source or whatever it is.
Yeah, to get us going.
Mine and Kay's backstory is that we were more or less pirates out in the sea, and we would hunt beasts for money, and our ship got destroyed by one of these said beasts, and that's why we
Gotcha.
have no money other than what she already had.
Alright.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You're back.
Well, I thought I was, but hold on.
Okay.
JK.
All right. So you guys are kind of, doing a job.
Yeah, just trying to get enough money to get another ship.
Makes sense.
I imagine maybe Salil had been on their ship at some point and just kind of stuck around.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yeah, because I know that Crumble and Kay have been together, and so you guys met on the ship. With Salil.
Yeah.
Is everyone technically a pirate?
More or less, yeah. Sailor.
Salil's technically an assassin. I mean, sorry, explorer. Definitely not College of Whispers bard.
Definitely not.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully for
Welcome
the
back.
final
Sure.
time.
Welcome back.
I sure hope so. That's fair. You tell people, hey, we need to do something before X thing happens so that you don't have to interrupt, and then they say, well, I can't do it right now. And it's like, all right, well, then you have to wait till after. Okay. And then we don't wait till after because it had to be right now. But, it's whatever. It's fine. Let's go.
I will. According to
Listening,
the
what's
god
that?
dice. Huh? Oh, listening. I will lead the way. Your god dice know what they're doing. Sure.
I would hope so.
Actually, do we want to rest here? Is this even a safe place to rest? No.
I mean,
Is anything down here safe?
I mean, relative, right?
you did you did just blow everything up in the near vicinity. I mean, what's going to show up now that wasn't already here?
The only thing I worry about is the echoing explosion angering something.
Yeah.
No.
And the thunder. The thundering smite makes a noise up to like 100 feet or some shit.
No, it's fine. Prop your feet up. Everything's okay. I'm sure it's fine.
Uh-huh.
Well, he said it's fine. Sure, it's fine.
How many other fights have we been in? How many fights have we been in since you were arrested?
2?
You, I think.
Just 2. You,
This one and one other one?
y'all fought that, the disembodied god thing with the orb room,
Mm-hmm.
and then the black puddings, and that's it. Though, Crimble seems to have depleted his spell slots, for the most part.
Not entirely. I have one level 1 and then 2 more level 2s.
Though I don't think anyone's taking a real amount of damage, per se.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And y'all could always just take a short rest and the Warlock to get all their spells if they've even used any.
I haven't used any.
I used 1. I still have 1 left, but
Yeah.
we're probably fine to continue if we want to.
Up to y'all.
Waiting around definitely does have its.
I have one more tentacle as well.
Oh, well. Is that a
But
short
that's
or
a
short?
long rest.
Is that long rest? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe with that, maybe we try and do, look around in the next room. Well, assuming that it doesn't continue.
Yeah.
And then maybe rest in there. If we can find a safer place. I mean, right here, there's like 3 directions that people could come from. Up the waterfall, down to the left, and from the right.
Yeah. Alright, so which way are we going?
To the right. Because the gods have spoken.
I'm gonna follow behind Trimble and Kay.
Alright.
I'll trail a bit. And I'll keep an eye open just to see if I see anything else moving in the dark.
Gareth will be behind him.
And just so you're aware, my passive perception is 19.
19, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah, I have I took the what's it called?
I'm stealthing
Expertise.
behind everybody.
Alright.
I got expertise in perception. I need that perception so I can find all the shinies.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works.
Alright. Well, as y'all head down the corridor alongside the river.
And this way, which way's right? Where's the thing?
What do you...
I assume the way we're walking right now is the right way.
Yeah, like you had
This
one on your
direction?
left and one on your right. Yeah, this is the right way.
Okay, I was saying it that way because that was my camera was facing the opposite direction.
Oh, wow.
Well, we walked.
Assuming
up
the coming... I was
waterfall,
assuming
so
y'all
I would
were...
assume
Yeah.
you're facing forward that way.
You had 2 paths in front of you and 1 path behind you. I assumed you weren't including the path you came from when you said
Yeah.
left or right.
I'm behind.
Yeah. So as y'all walk into this room, you can't really help but notice the what appears to be a large altar in the middle of the water, through which the corners of which are bolted 4 chains, each of which is floating up into the air and attached to what appears to be a floating statue of a beholder.
Oh, good.
That's not ominous.
What's our friend's name from above?
I don't remember.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
you
have
wouldn't.
him. I don't have him on here. Hold on. I'll have to go look. Let me go find him.
It wasn't like Clancy or something, was it?
No. He
No.
has an actual name. He has a very
It
beholder-esque
was like an
name.
epic beholder name.
Yeah.
Okay. I just remember his toy horse.
Jessica is the toy horse.
Hakazak the Omnipotent and Jessica.
Yeah.
So that was from the second. Yeah, the second
Mhm.
session.
Yes.
We defeated the guardian of the island, and we managed to get inside the temple. And
Okay.
inside was this
Hakazak.
beholder-like creature called a Watcher. That a what?
I think it was. No, was it
Thought
a
it was a-
spectator? Which one was it? I'll look it up. I'll find him. It's beholder
yeah.
related though.
Yeah. And it had apparently gone insane and believed that a tiny toy horse was its master.
Spectator.
Or friend.
It was a spectator.
It was a spectator? Okay.
Okay. So an insane beholder.
Yes.
Yes.
He had gone
That's-
nuts and had taken to worshipping a small toy horse that he deemed as his master.
Named Jessica.
Yes, Jessica the pretty pony.
I think we need to make Jessica the Pretty Pony one of our familiars.
Well, Captain K did put it on a shiny coin as a pedestal, causing Hakazak to sit and drool in awe of her new amazing splendor. And as a favor to them, is also still up there holding a rope they asked him to hold on to as they went down the tunnel.
Oh, that's where my rope went. Okay.
Yeah, he's still got Hakazak's probably still got the rope, as far as you know.
Wait, so he's holding the rope that you guys came down here on?
It didn't even take them all the way down. They ended up walking all the way down the tunnel. They just left the rope hanging halfway through.
Yeah, because all we knew was that because that was when Kay had been taken by the Sahagin.
Kuo-toa. They thought they were Sahagin.
Yeah, that's it, Kuo-toa. And all we knew was that they were taken down into the hole where the chest is. And so we had him hold onto a rope as we scaled down the hole. It turns out it was just a big windy path. And didn't even need the rope.
Yeah, so they just kind of left the rope there. So Hakazak is still unnecessarily holding onto a rope.
Gotcha. So I guess the real question is does this statue look like Hakazak?
I don't know, does he?
I mean, I guess give me a history check, everyone who's seen Hakazak.
Alright. This will end well. You know it's a bad time when the guy with negative intelligence has the highest roll.
3?
Casey's no difference at all. Every one beholder looks like another, I guess. Racist.
Just missing little Jessica.
Chad, what did you end up with back there?
You figured out the puzzle. We got to put a Jessica up there. Right?
I believe I had an 8.
You had an 8? Okay. So you're not really sure. It looks familiar, but not enough that you to place it, but also not sure enough that you're not sure it's not Hakazak. Krimble, you're the only one that seems to recognize this one has quite a few more eye stalks than your spectator friend up above.
And I just think it definitely is. Right.
You see a floating eyeball with teeth and stalks. You didn't really take in details into account.
Yes, that is definitely Hakazak.
Oh god.
I'll take y'all's word for it. No idea what you guys are talking about.
Alright, so no one agrees.
No, I'm agreeing with Kay.
Oh, that's true, I guess. Alright, fair.
And Krimble, he doesn't care enough. He's like, alright, whatever. He knows better than to contradict Kay.
It's like real life.
You know that's not true. I contradict you all the time.
Sounds like somebody wants me in the doghouse.
He's doing it now.
So what are we doing?
No, the doghouse is where he'd like to be.
I don't know, what would y'all like to do?
Can I do a perception check to see if I notice it? Or I guess, is it investigation or perception? Do
Uh,
I need to get closer?
what are you trying to see if there... I mean, like, you
see
can...
if there's any mechanisms or anything.
that would
like,
that would have to be investigation, I think, to see if there's anything hidden.
Alright.
Your perception's high enough that you probably might have seen something obvious, but you don't see any obvious mechanisms.
Alright. I'll roll an investigation. I do have a passive 15 investigation, but I'll give it a roll.
Where's Gorchuk when we need him?
21.
I miss Gorchuk.
21.
I'm Gorchuk, the investigator.
You don't see any mechanical mechanisms, and in fact, you don't really even see anything that should be holding this rock up in the air. The chains themselves have slack in them, and yet the statue seems to still just sort of defiantly holding its position against the laws of physics, holding in place. You do notice a lot of circles and rune designs on the platform below it, and also winding up the chains.
You know, this may be safe to say that there's actually a beholder Just a heads up, guys. Pretty sure that's some kind of prison.
What was it
I
called?
also don't see. I also don't see any Kuatoa here.
No.
Do you think it'd be friendly if we let it go? Probably not, right?
No.
I mean,
Probably not.
I mean, beholders are so well known for being, you know, socially helpful creatures and so on.
Does it look like its mouth is like stuck screaming or something, or is it like more statuesque?
So, looking closer at the expression of the statue, the mouth seems to hang open in a... You can only really describe it as a defiant roar. The tongue slothed out to one side, the teeth fully bared, the lips pulled back in a very terrible sneer. The single eye in the middle definitely creased down. You do not see a smile in that eye.
Gotcha. Can beholders choke?
That's a question.
I know it is. I guess I'm just asking everybody else if everybody else knows. I mean, for my own knowledge too, I guess, would that be like a history check or anatomy for like nature? I don't
I'm
know.
trying to find out
I'm
if that's even a thing that they talk
I'm
about.
not sure beholders eat.
They eat.
They do
I'm assuming
eat.
they breathe.
I assume it doesn't say they don't breathe, so one would assume that they do. I don't
Yeah, but
see.
beholders can go through space, right?
Can they?
Yeah. They're extra-dimensional creatures. They're not from this plane. is my
Right.
understanding.
I'm gonna use detect magic.
According to Google, beholders had one lung and two stomachs.
So they do breathe, but I
Okay.
guess they can hold their breath, or they have a spell. I don't know. I mean, they're spellcasters. They can do a lot of fucking shit.
So guys, this is what I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking, before we mess with any of the runes and things like that, which obviously you should still do your arcanes check, but we should fill the mouth with stuff to get it, like, stuck. So if it does come alive, it just suddenly chokes to death.
Just kidding.
And that was how I DM'd over a campaign where someone suggested gagging a beholder. There's a sentence I didn't think I'd have to say out loud. So who's got the 80-foot wide ball gag? I guess.
I mean, we just have to have a container and then like fill the mouth with water.
Well, I got a two-person tent, too, so I was, I could set that up, right? Like, get it all, like, stuck in there.
Okay.
Start jamming things down.
Sorry, go ahead, please. You could just go ahead and roll for S&M for me real fast.
Is that a
But I was
dex
doing-
save or-
I'm not even sure at this point.
It depends. Well, actually, that would depend on whether you're giving or receiving.
Oh,
No,
God.
Jesus.
Okay, anyways.
In actuality, are you trying to gag the statue, or are we going through with this? Oh, go ahead and roll your
let me
detect
detect
box, yeah.
magic
Go ahead and do the
first.
detect magic,
Yeah.
yeah, sorry.
It's a good first, yeah.
I detect magic. What do I detect?
Let me show you, how does the rules on that work again?
I thought it was an Arcana check or something.
No, he's using the actual spell, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
So detect magic is in fact an actual spell. to get
I
more
just
specific.
detect magic.
Yeah, I don't have detect magic. I do have dispel magic, but I don't think we want to do
Since
that.
but how would you know if something's magical? Unless you can detect
Okay.
it.
Just
You in fact sense
Grab it.
magic. You're within 30 feet of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely sense the presence of magic. And if you were to in fact use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area bearing magic, and learn at School of Magic. If okay, yeah. So you can use an action to find out what the school is.
What is the school then?
That's a question too, isn't it? Let me double check that. Wizard would be what I need to look for. Wizard. That would either be... transmutation.
Conjuration.
Transmutation.
Okay. I like this a lot. I like this plan.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Alright, so... Are we choking the Beholder statue?
Or...
Is this what we're doing?
What's up?
Actually,
Sorry,
in
go
fact, sorry, hold on. It's slightly more complicated than that. Looking at the various runes and all of the chains and the thing itself, you detect a school of conjuration. You detect magic of transfiguration or transmutation. Sorry. And also the school of chronergy.
Time
What
magic.
the hell is chronergy?
Time.
Time
Magic.
magic. Which, I have always wanted to make a time wizard. Time wizards sound like a lot of fun.
And so, knowing that, if you would like to make a, you can make an Arcana check with advantage to see if you can figure out what any of that's actually functioning as. But
Yeah, I'll do that.
okay.
An 18.
18. You don't have any plus to it?
So, 1 second. That's a 19.
19, alright.
19.
Through your detect magic and your understanding of magic in general, you've managed to work out that somehow these magic circles have all been written in a way that a ritual is constantly being performed and extended. A conjuration spell is being automatically performed every so many hours. It seems every day, once every 24 hours, to conjure the materials to cast a transmutation spell to petrify this creature, and then a time spell is being enacted to make it extend for the full day.
Recur.
And this
Gosh.
is being played on a loop. And it's been going on for a long time.
Alright,
That's-
this is gonna be good.
This does not sound like a good idea.
Nah, you gotta hear the whole plan. Right? So,
I'm listening.
so the first thing we're gonna do is we'll stuff its mouth with like a whole bunch of like bedrolls, anything, something to like keep it locked in so it can choke. Second, we're gonna gouge all the eyes out while it's still a rock. I can use stone shape. We'll take short rests in between. We'll take all the eyes out so it has no eye attacks.
Oh, God.
And then we dispel the magic and then I guess finish it.
Salil will also hold up some flasks, 2 flasks of oil. Would these help at all?
What did the oil do again?
I don't know. It's flammable.
Yeah, I
What-
mean probably
what-
once it's flesh again, right?
Wait, you have the acid.
I
The goo.
have 1 vial of goo,
But
right?
couldn't we use that to eat away at its eyes while it's still stone?
I believe that specifically denoted either wood or metal.
Gotcha.
okay.
It seems to not affect stone or glass.
I could stone shape 5 feet per
Mhm.
spell cast. So like I could definitely take his eyes out over. How many eyes does he have?
Well, so
A lot.
it has
How to
like
mutilate a fucking statue 101. Let's go.
I think it has like 8 eye stalks and then 1 giant eye.
The eye stalks maybe we
10.
can just
There are 10.
break
There
off.
are 10
10.
different eye stalks.
Okay.
And
I
then
can also
of course-
cast silence as soon as it does actually revive and keep it from casting
God.
anything else.
This is not a good idea.
I know. We could also just ignore it and leave.
Yeah, there's also that.
I'm almost tempted to let it go, but we hide so that it goes to attack the Kuatoa. But I'm not sure how well that'll go.
I mean,
We
if
don't even know exactly where the Kuatoa are. We just know they were heading to their temple.
in 10 eyes,
No,
I think means
I-
10 abilities, right? I guess I use a history check to know what I know about Beholder.
Yeah, give me a. To answer the questions in order that just happened, y'all have been given directions back toward the southwest of where the Kuatoa may have been, or at least somewhere they've come from. But you don't know where the temple is exactly.
Watcher's just gonna go back to their home area again.
I mean, Beholder. I mean, you can see it in front of you. You can count 10 eye stalks, so you know those are there.
Yeah.
Give
I'm
me
going
a.
on abilities.
What would the check for a Beholder be? That is.
Well, I rolled a 17, and then tell me what I'm adding.
It's not nature, because it's not natural, right? It's an
I think it's-
aberration.
I think it's Arcana.
Yeah, I think Arcana is what you would do.
Then
That
I'm
may-
working with a 19.
19 Arcana. Yes, you are at least customarily aware that each of the eye stalks is capable of casting a different spell.
Okay.
You are also aware that it can create an anti-magic field with its main eye.
Well, I definitely don't want to just jump into a decision. I do recognize that there is the danger of, like, when this thing wakes up, maybe things don't go right. I think if we are going to let it go, we should definitely do something to it, just so it's crippled. Because beholders are dangerous.
Oh yeah.
I guess, where do y'all three stand?
Where's this thing? Oh, it's in. Oh, I see. Okay. Will we level up if we beat it?
You do not have an actual frame of reference for the answer to that question. I mean, a Beholder's worth 10,000 XP if we want to go to there, but...
I say we choke it. Let's do it.
Alright.
Because if this thing does come back, we don't know if we'll be able to beat it if we don't cripple it now.
Yeah, we also don't know if we stop the god, will the ritual break or some shit.
Alright. Well then, how much stuff we want to shove in its mouth?
That's the question, isn't it?
I mean, it's currently underwater, right?
No, it's above the water, right?
Oh, it's the thing that's above the water in chains,
Yeah.
God,
in
do I-
stone.
Do I have to roll for gag reflex? That's Constitution, okay.
We're
What
definitely
do I
getting into-
have in my bag that I can choke it with?
So I got a 2-person tent, a miner's pick, and a shovel, a crowbar.
I mean, shit, we could just use the miner's pick to gouge out the eyes. Or break off the
Yeah.
eye stalks.
I worry about doing that. Honestly, I want to do that last, no matter what, just because I don't want it to be like we cracked it and so it broke the spell,
Yeah.
right? So, like, I agree. We could use the miner's pick to crack at it too, but I think we should put whatever we're going to put in its mouth first, and then. Move
I have
on
a
to
fishing net we can stuck in there.
That sounds good. The fishing net, the 2-person tent, those will both, they'll be hard to swallow.
So we stuff something inside the mouth and then use the fishing net to tie around it. To hold it in place.
Literally ball gagging a Beholder. Okay.
Oh, God.
I want this to go down in the notes of this thing. This was not my idea.
This time.
I'm just saying, It wasn't my idea.
All
Can't
right,
blame me this time.
that's true.
I'm sorry, it was just
But
an
you-
opportunity.
you-
It seemed like the right way to go.
You did introduce the fishing net to the equation very quickly, though.
That wasn't quickly. I waited until the very end when I finally agreed to it.
Okay, hang on. I have an idea. Let's dip the two-person tent into the water to pick up water, so that when we stuff it full, it'll fill the crevices with water.
Sounds good. I'll definitely need help. I don't have a ton of strength. I have a 10 strength.
You're asking the wrong person here.
Yeah,
I'm going to help you. I'm
I
going to step
got it.
away to use the restroom while you guys figure out how to gag this beholder.
Okay.
BRB.
Wait, before you go, Beth, can you slap my back for guidance, and I'll slap his back for guidance?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Alright, our backs have been slapped for guidance. Let's do a strength check to dip this thing in the water and then stuff and then gag this beholder.
Okay, so the way we're doing this then, that would be a help check from Dr. Jaren, please.
Okay.
Let's give a d20 and you just have to beat a 10.
17 is what I rolled.
Beats,
so.
yeah.
And
Okay,
then
so
guide-
Murphy,
that
take
gives-
the bardic inspiration.
oh god, there's more. Alright, so the help action, Murphy, that gives you advantage
Okay,
on your
I'll
strength
need it.
check to make sure you don't lose the tent that you're wetting.
Alright, so
That's
that
you-
You have
is
advantage.
4, so that's 12, and I get advantage again.
Well, it's just one advantage. You just whatever's high. So use the 11 and not the 8. You just leave the d4.
Okay. So that's 15 plus 2, so 17.
17.
Roll a
Okay.
d8.
With your yeah,
D8.
and bardic
Roll a
inspiration.
d8.
He already rolled the bardic inspiration for 4.
No,
No,
No, that was
the
guidance.
Oh, that was a different thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So another
Uh,
6. So 20.
23.
23. Okay. You managed to, with your monstrously long arms, you flop out the tent and wet it perfectly and then ball it up in a massive sopping wet ball with no difficulty whatsoever.
Love it.
You
It's probably one of the silliest things I've ever done in D&D. Alright. Do I need to jump across, or how do I reach it?
yeah, you'll have to. I mean, you can go through the water and climb up and step up and climb up, or you can just jump. It's only like 10 feet from the water. There's plenty of bars to climb up out of the water, I suppose.
There's no way he's going to interrupt the ritual doing that, correct? Or is there just...
I didn't say any of that, but you know, to get there, you could either climb up the side or jump from the shore.
Oh, that bodes well.
I can teleport you to his mouth if you want instead.
Will that take a spell slot?
Nope, it takes one of my, what's it called? I have a trait as an Eldarin. I can teleport, and because I'm a spring one, I can, if I touch a person, I can use it on them instead.
Okay, that's like
So
one
I-
of your between short rests or long rests, like so many
Long
times.
rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only, let's see. I think I only have one left. Yeah, I do. Yep, I have one left, so this will be the last one for the long rest. So, do you want me to just teleport you to the mouth?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. I tap you and teleport you to the mouth.
Okay, Crumble now appears sitting inside of the stone beholder's mouth.
This couldn't, go wrong.
Alright, I'm stuffing the holder with the net, and I am now going to attempt to climb on top of it. I don't want to touch the chains of the cage.
Okay,
But I'm just going to climb up the stony bit and, like,
tie the
try
net
and
around
wrap
the back
the
of
net
him.
around it.
Okay, that will definitely be an athletics check.
Alright, I've made sure to slap myself in the back once again for guidance.
Okay.
Oh,
Face
wait,
down.
that's not. It's a 15.
Plus
Oh wait,
strength.
no, plus 2, 17.
17. Okay. So 17. You do manage to crawl. You just kind of freebase climb this this floating rock around to the back and tie the net around like a large bandana.
All right.
Give me. Let's see. Give me a dexterity check for the knot.
Alright, I slap myself in the
I
back
suppose
for it.
you have advantage as being a sailor. I guess you're probably good at knots.
Uh-huh. Oh good, I'll need that.
Yes, you will. Oh man.
Ties it in
Okay,
a
that's
really
a bit
big
better.
ribbon-shaped bow. No, okay.
That's 14 plus... Hang on... That's a 15.
You tie a fairly sophisticated rigging knot behind the back of this beholder, using various crackly edges as braces and such. Yet, you think it's fairly sturdy.
Alright. Should I attempt to break off some of the ice dogs now? Or do we want to try and do a long rest before we keep going any further?
I think that if we are gonna break them, we should do a bunch of them all at the same moment. Just in case, if it does wake him up, we at least get rid of as many eyes as possible.
Okay.
That's at least what I think. I mean,
So
I'm
maybe,
down to also rest. I don't know when the spell's gonna recast. Right? That's one of the things.
Yeah, you don't necessarily know what part of the cycle it's on. You just know how it's functioning.
Well, and for a penny, should we just push it and go for it?
Do you have something to break one of the eyes on you right now, or do you need my my pickaxe?
Let me see what I have.
You have a busted glaive and a magic javelin,
Yeah,
at
that's
the
true.
very least.
That might be tough. I'll have you use my miner's pick.
Okay.
Man, I'm just blowing through my abilities right now. Okay.
Wait, use Mage Hand.
Yeah, you're right. I can use Mage Hand and just take it there. Perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna have Mage Hand just take it to you.
Alright. The pick nonchalantly is levitated into Crimble's hand.
Alright.
All right. We should probably wait for Salil and Kay.
I'm not sure if they have anything that can help with this.
Well, I at least want them to be here in case we immediately get into a really bad
Oh,
combat
yeah,
situation.
sure. I didn't know Salil stepped away.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You haven't summoned to speak in a little bit.
No, this is your operation.
He washes his hands of Operation Ball Gag Beholder.
Salil, and you just start talking about, like, you know, gagging the beholders. It's like, I'm not into this. I've seen this replayed too many times in Baldur's Gate. I don't need it.
What was that in Baldur's Gate?
Oh,
You gotta run the Thieves Guild. He's into some
yeah.
weird shit.
Yeah,
Lord.
makes everybody watch. It's disgusting.
Yeah, the things he gets on with that goldfish, huh?
All right. I'll definitely. I want to help you do this too. I could, if I do use the cast, I'll be out of spell slots though. If I do use Stone Shape. Let's see. Use touch a stone object or medium size or small section of a stone, no more than 5.
Okay.
Alright, what do you need me for? What am I doing?
Well, they're getting to the point where they're trying to do something about the eyes, but he wants
Yeah.
the doctor's brought up that he wants to attempt to remove as many at once as possible, in case doing it to any of them breaks the spell.
Okay.
How many eyes are within within 5 feet? That's the most I can move is 5 feet of dimension. using stone shape?
I think they're all actually they're all pretty much equidistant away from each other around the outer ring of the body. So I
So we're
wouldn't.
talking about I could get one.
You could get one.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I am gonna use one of the traits that I have.
I could probably shoot Eldritch Blast at 2 of the stone talon things, or stone stalks of eyes.
Okay.
As long as we do it like simultaneously, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good way to go. I'm gonna use my elemental gift to give myself 10 minutes of flight, which I only have one more of those now until our next long rest. And then I'm gonna. So if you can give me flight, and I'll hover around there too. Grizz, I'm gonna have him hang back at home.
Alright.
He's chicken man. Whoa.
Oh, that was the wrong
Where'd it go?
direction. You went through the floor.
What happened to me? Oh,
There you go.
thank you. I pulled up, but apparently
Not inverted controls.
All right. And you're on top of him, right? Kimberly?
Yeah.
Well, he's hanging around kind of the back side of it right now, where he tied the net. Unless you moved, but.
I figured since I had tied the knot, I was gonna move back towards center.
Well,
Can
directly
you move
center.
your
Center
little
would be
guy?
the front eyeball. You just want to sit on his eye.
The front
Oh.
eyeball definitely needs to be taken out. That's one of the important ones.
The center eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What I could do is I'll focus the center eye. You guys work on the eye stalks. How about that?
Okay. I'll take a left eye stalk, and then Kay, do you want to take some of the right ones?
I'll focus 2 of the right ones first.
All right.
I'm gonna ready an action to cast slow on the area around where they're working.
All right.
Okay, well, let's hope it doesn't wake him up. If it doesn't wake him up, we can then work and get all the eyes. But if it wakes him up, at least he'll be gagging and hurting.
Alright, I'm
Alright.
rolling for my Eldritch Blast hits.
All right. Let me see him. Double 13s.
So that was 21 and 21.
All right. Roll damage on both of those, please. Okay.
12 force damage each.
All right. Now roll me 2d10, please. Ah, 9 and a 1. Let me take this take this down real quick. If I don't die, hold on.
This is
Salty
well.
peanuts, can't handle it. It's almost over. Must take notes before death. Okay. What's everybody else doing since we're doing it at the same time?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
While she was doing that, I was striking down to the center eye with the pick.
Okay.
Hopefully we're doing all of our steps simultaneously
Yeah, right,
here.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
Give me the attack roll.
12?
I mean, it'd be a strength-based attack, right?
Yeah, it would be strength.
Yeah, 12.
Just 12. All right.
Oh, wait, plus, hang on. I forgot, because he'd be adding, like, this is an attack.
It's just a regular melee
Fine.
attack for you, basically.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, hang on. It's,
You're a paladin.
I
You have
rolled
proficiency
9.
with anything that even
14.
vaguely resembles a weapon. So
14.
14. Okay. Unfortunately, Crimble unfortunately is a little off the mark. The pick skitters off to the side. Damn it! Not even nicking the main eyeball.
But I get a second attack.
Yeah, sure.
Slam down. Don't miss.
I can't
It's
even use my
worse.
die.
God damn it.
I can't even see what the die.
It was a 3. It was a 3.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Good.
All
Let's do
right. You try to drive the pick home one more time, but again skitter off in the other direction. You just can't seem to find that sweet spot. Doc, what are you doing? Stone shape?
I'm stone shaping one away. That's just gone.
You're just disintegrating it, or are you turning it into something else, or?
I mean,
Just give them little nubs.
Sure, I'll give it a handle.
All right. The eyeball stalk is reshaped into the handle of a tea kettle. Unfortunately, he doesn't seem to have a spout, but I guess we'll deal with that later. Also, roll me a d10, please.
Alrighty. Seven.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so as
Waiting
you
for this to all turn out badly, and it's actually a mimic.
God.
So Kay manages to blast 2 of the eye stalks clean off of one side. The other side one is transmogrified into a handle. But as Krimble consistently tries to pick the main eye into oblivion and fails, light starts shimmering as the stone seems to start to flake away and give way to flesh. It's happening slowly, but it starts at the center of the main eye as it starts to even move while still in flicker up and left and down, and the main form, the whole body starts to shift in the air, jangling the chains.
What part is becoming flesh first?
The center
is
eye, starting from the center of the main eyeball and going out and around
So
the
do we
body.
have time to hit the stocks again? 2 more stocks?
I think we do.
It's happening pretty rapidly. You have to make it. You'd have disadvantage in a hurry, but you can try.
Okay.
While
First
they,
hit with disadvantage.
while they do that, I want to try and stab the eye with my glaive. It still does more damage to the fish hook.
13.
13. 13 is not
First
a hit.
All right, I'll give it a go on one of the other eyes as well.
This is such a bad idea.
Love the idea. Love it. All right, the first. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast, so I'll try to hit the first one. 16.
Not high enough.
Damn.
I also
okay.
got a 16 on the second one. That sucks.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna try for the second one. 18.
18 is a hit.
Oh my god.
All right. Roll me a d10, please. Two. All right.
Am I supposed to be rolling my damage roll?
No,
or
I
is
just needed the number.
it- Okay, because I knocked one up.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Since nobody
So both
knows
of
which
us
one is
have-
which, I'm just kind of trying to denote which spell is being taken off the list.
Gotcha.
I'm dropping the pick and pulling out my glaive and just stabbing down as quickly and as hard as I can. I'm even using one of my smite to go right in the eye.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Mm.
That's the... Okay, can you clear the die? This is pissing me off. This is the third 3 in a row. Well, actually, second 3 in a row, but the third bad roll in a row.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Second attack. Okay, that's 17.
Not a hit.
Okay.
So 18 is the DC.
Yep.
All right. After I shot, am I able to move away at all, or am I just stuck here as it comes out?
I'm saying we're gonna have to go that you were using your time while this is happening to try to attack, so you didn't relocate.
Gotcha.
So everybody's where they're at.
Alright, cast
you can-
the slow.
Alright. Slow.
Good plan. Good plan.
Oop, not
Should
that.
only affect him.
Let's see.
No, I side with the beholder. I cast on everyone else.
This is my moment. It is now.
He's an assassin.
Save myself.
Oh my god, spells. Where's the freaking spell list? I just want to look at the freaking spell.
I guess Dr. Jaren doesn't know about the alternate personality yet.
Nope,
No.
not at all.
Not unless you told him.
Nope.
Then no.
If the captain, I haven't done it in front of the captain either. So
Yeah. Magic. Spell descriptions. Let's see. What level is a slow?
third.
Third spell? Okay. Oh no, it's just in alphabetical. I can find it easily then. Good. Where is S? S. That's F, G, H, L, M's. There's a lot of magic. Oh my god.
Alright, so we got off 4 of the 10 eyes.
Well, you got 3 of them off and turned one into not an eye, at least.
Yeah, I mean, the other one doesn't work anymore. It's not-
Or does it?
You're telling me that I made a magical handle?
We don't. Who knows? Has anyone ever scientifically turned an eye stalk on a beholder into a tea kettle?
Well, we're about to find out.
Let's see. So alter timer on up to 6 creatures of your choice. So yeah, you can choose just the one target. Each target must succeed Wisdom save or be affected. So Wisdom would be. That's not.
I'm gonna use a silvery barb to give him
Wisdom.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Love it.
So doot.
Damn it.
So the 13, so 15.
Most likely succeed. Met.
Does it have to
think
meet or
that's-
beat on a save? I think it just has
I
to
think
meet,
that's-
right? I believe so.
I think it is me.
Yeah, it's just meat. So unfortunately, it didn't work. It was so
Damn
goddamn
it.
close.
Wasted basically all my remaining. So
Well, all right. Well, you attempt to slow it down, but unfortunately, it seems to fizzle. The stone begins to rapidly melt away as the eyes looking around. The remaining eye stalks are starting to wriggle in all directions. The main eye focuses directly up into Crimble's face as he's looking down, as he just failed his stab and is hanging on upside down against the eyeball. And you hear as it begins to utter in its guttural language.
I forgot we put the shit in its mouth.
I stab its eye again.
Give me an attack roll.
What the fuck?
Nope. All right, so let's combat, everybody. Let's see those.
I do 2 attacks per turn, though.
This wasn't like not a turn per se, though. This was
Oh,
your
okay.
last ditch effort to get a surprise attack off.
We're rolling for initiative.
Yeah, so everybody get initiative.
14.
Come on, get initiative. Come on. 4.
I get a 16 now. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so hold on. Who got starting with Beth? You had
17.
17. Crumble, you got 16.
No, I got a 19.
19. And you're good ahead of her. Chad, what was yours?
14.
14. So you're back there. Doctor.
4.
4. Gareth is also not involved in this. He kind of walked away while you were ball gagging the rock. And I also now actually need to get a token out here because that rock is not able to be made into a monster.
Is it still chained down?
It's still connected to the chains. The chains are in fact embedded in its flesh.
Alright.
Monster.
What if it was just a prisoner this whole time? It's actually good.
I just realized, shouldn't we have gotten advantage on the attacks because it was helpless?
You were panicking and in a hurry because it was coming out of the spell. You deviated from the well thought out plan to, holy shit, quick, do something.
It's alright, we got it. He's well, I mean, is he technically considered prone? Or held, I guess?
I mean, he's chained to the floor, but I mean, he also can freely move. The chains had slack, so he's got leeway. It's not like he's completely restrained.
Gotcha.
If I can find out... Where did they... No. Oh, here we go. Well, they don't really have a proper one, so this is the best I got. How big? Just large. Flying. Bigger. Vengeance hydration, really?
Vengeance is not.
Alright. Whoop. Let's see here. If I... Good.
Alright, while you send this up, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
There we go. So we'll give them disadvantage on it, but so 8. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So then we, so Crimbles first, and I need to fix the music real fast. Let's see, Beholder. I also need to,
I'm still writing it right now.
Yes. Alright. So let's see where Crimble needs to be actually. Okay, come on. Alright, so there we are. Stay right there. Okay. Alright, everyone's in position then. That would be Crimble's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna keep doing what I've been trying to do this entire fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 20.
20 is a hit.
Alright, I'm stabbing it right in its fucking eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I was using, Smite.
Okay.
I don't remember how much the regular Smite does.
2d8 at first. I don't know if it... I think you have to do an upcast to do any more damage, so yeah, it should be 2d8.
Yeah, okay.
Unless you want to use a higher level spell slot.
No, just use my last one, D1 for,
Last level
my
1
last
slot.
first spell
Yeah.
slot. That's 2d8 and 1d10. Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
So 9 damage.
Well, plus, strength, So 11 damage.
Let's see. So 11. All right. So let's see. How much health is it going to actually have? Minus. Let's see, that would be... You said 12 damage total?
11.
11 damage. Oh, minus 1, though.
Yes, so 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. So that would be... Okay.
I'm in danger!
Ah, you don't even know. Does it have... No. No, it doesn't. Okay.
I do it again. I just pull my glaive out and stab it right in the eye again.
Okay.
I miss.
Unfortunate.
I use the butt end of my glaive and I slap it in the eye.
Okay.
I miss again.
Damn.
Man, the rolls
Alright, that's
are
what
not
happened.
with us today.
Lord Jesus is mad.
Y'all used up all the
Don't
crits
forget
on the
you-
puddings.
Don't forget, you probably also have an inspiration point.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't aware we had those.
Everyone, I will say everyone has a stock of 2.
Even I do?
Just to be fair, but yes. I'm giving you 2
Okay.
points for coming up with the idea of ball gagging the beholders, so.
Okay.
I don't know if inspired is the proper term, but we're gonna go with it.
And also in just regular D&D too, you start like with a inspiration
point,
point
yeah.
regardless.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. As a reaction, or specifically as a legendary action, the beholder uses a random eye ray at the end of Crimble's turn.
I hope he uses the tea kettle.
Number 7. Oh my god.
Is it the tea
Oh my
kettle?
god, it is the tea kettle. Okay, so the tea kettle handle, it glows brightly with a magical light that then flashes back through one end of the handle and back into the other and back into the interior of the beholder.
Good.
Does it still have disadvantage on saving throws, Chad? How long does that last?
Huh? No.
Your
it's
silvery
saved.
barb thing. No, but I mean, does that last till like a
Oh.
round or something, or?
No, it already saved, but I did
Okay.
pass. I will pass the beneficial, action to Primble.
Okay.
The what?
Alright,
So you have like you have an advantage on your next.
Oh my god! It failed
Save?
it failed its save. It casts Sleep Ray on itself.
Good.
It has now. It immediately flutters, and this eye flutters shut, and it is now unconscious.
Quick, break off more.
Kay, it's your turn.
Okay, so I summon my tentacle.
Alright, where's the tentacle? That's not the right button. There
Floating
it is.
tentacle.
There's the tentacle.
I go hit it. And I'm pretty sure it hits. Because it's plus an 8. 26.
26 is a hit.
And tentacle hits for, I think, a d10. Let me look. No, it's a d8.
And you gotta hit level 10 for that to go up. That sucks.
Yeah. 6 cold damage. And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
How much damage again? Sorry.
So it's only 6 cold.
6 cold? Okay.
Yeah, I don't get the pluses for tentacle.
And Murphy, that advantage I gave you actually is for any check. So it also works for ability and attacks.
Gotcha.
Alright, well, at the end of Kay's turn...
That's not the end of my turn.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that's right. You was just the tentacle.
So, two beams at it. I'm
Yeah.
assuming Can I specify where, or will that be disadvantage? If I
Okay,
specify?
so now that we're in combat, so that would be a called shot. I don't mind running that, but if you're trying to hit a specific target, you take a minus depending on how accurate it needs to be, and the damage will be negated in favor of doing like some sort of debilitating effect.
Okay, then I'm not gonna call shot. I'm just
Okay.
gonna hit the beholder. Yeah. I think I missed both of those, 16 and 11.
Yeah, no hits.
Okay, that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Now at the end of Kay's actual turn, the beholder uses a legendary action to use a random eye ray.
Even though it's still asleep?
Yeah.
It took damage. Oh,
Does that
sorry.
automatically
I'm
wake it
sorry.
up?
I'm sorry. Beth, how much did you... How much max... That would be an instant crit with the tentacle. I'm sorry. I forgot about the sleep. How much
then
would that
it would
have
just
been?
be 16 cold damage.
16 cold damage instead of 6?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's double the max damage, right?
Yeah, yes. So that would instead be... Okay. But you still missed with the other one. So yeah, it is awake now, yes. Damage
Okay.
wakes it up. But the first hit is a guaranteed critical hit.
Okay.
Alright, so anyway, now that it's awake, it does again use a legendary action. Which, did I roll? I don't remember. I'm gonna roll a
No.
d10 again.
I think you stopped yourself.
You rolled a 1.
Did I roll a 1? Okay, we'll go with the 1. What? Oh my god. So what was 1 before it was removed?
So I'm pretty sure I killed one, right?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, you blew off 2 of them. And 1 happened to be one of the ones you blew off.
Yes, it was. 1 and 10, I think, but I could be wrong.
9. 1 and 9.
Alright, the beholder attempts to use an eye stalk that was once blown off, fizzles out a pink gust of light. And the beholder's eye turns pink.
He's got pink eye.
It seems to have beguiled itself. Salil, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try slow again.
Okay.
And actually, I did do Silvery Barbs wrong. It's only after they roll that I choose to make them re-roll it.
Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah,
not
go ahead and
okay.
cast.
So it
Go ahead
rolls.
and do your save.
Yeah, and then if it wins, you can try to re-roll it. Okay.
Yep.
So that's it's Wisdom.
Yep.
13. I don't think is high enough.
That does fail at this
All
time.
right. So now it is slowed.
Which should be interesting with the legendary actions being slowed.
Yeah. How does slow function again?
I
don't-
So if I go over here, it basically takes a round for the spell to go off.
Let's see. Affected target speed is halved. -2 to AC and dexterity saves can no longer use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20, and on 11 or higher, that spell can't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action again on that turn to complete the spell, and if it can't, the spell will be wasted. It must make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. A successful save will end the effect. Okay. Say what now?
That works on legendary actions. That's amazing.
I don't think it works on legendary actions, so it will still... it still has the legendary, because it specifically says it can't take reactions, but it doesn't say anything about the legendary. But...
most things can't negate legendary actions.
Yeah, but still, slow definitely fucks it really hard. I mean...
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So the legendary actions aren't affected, but all of its other actions are.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Chad, or you got anything else?
I'm then going to... let's see. I'm actually should be over here somewhere, but I'm gonna... I duck up behind this rock and hide.
Alright, give me the hide.
$18 plus the crazy number of
Yep.
15.
Alright.
So 32.
Okay. And that's it.
Yep.
Alright. At the end of Salil's turn, the beholder uses its last legendary action to use another random eye ray. Okay, it actually got one off. Oh my god. Let's see, it would be this. It's only on one target. Okay. Well, apparently it caught wind of what was done to it, and it now casts slow on... Yeah. Let me see. K! I need a wisdom save, K.
Okay.
I'm sorry, a dex save, K.
Better. Okay.
Oh, wow, alrighty then.
Nice.
K manages to just barely get out of the way of the slow ray fired out of one of the still functioning eyes.
Nice.
Alright. And now we come to the beholder's turn. It refreshes all 3 of its legendary actions.
Joe.
Let's see.
I don't know why we thought this beholder was gonna choke to death.
Hey, it was sound, alright?
Well, he can't talk, I mean... And I guess technically he also can't bite, which kind of means he can only really do 2 things right now.
Well, he can't cast certain spells either.
Yeah.
Depending on what he does,
components.
it requires a verbal component.
Yep.
No, not his eye... Well, his regular spell casting he couldn't do, but he can do his eye... All of his eye beams he can do, except, of course, except for the 4 he all screwed up. Which he has to... He doesn't get to choose his eye rames. So if he can, at any point... So is this one... So Slow... I guess Slow fucks him up in this way, because normally he makes 3 magical eye rolls at random. But he can't make more than 1 ranged attack, so I guess I have to function that he can only... Still, instead of doing the 3 he would have done, he can only... roll for 1 random eye on his turn, and that's all he can do. Okay. He can't bite anything, that's for damn sure.
We did it, guys.
4 again.
Fucked up the beholder.
Alright, this time it's gonna fire at Dr. Jaren. Give me a dex save.
Isn't 4 the sleep one?
Yeah, no, this is the slow.
Slow.
Oh. Okay.
7 was the sleep one.
Gotcha.
I think.
Gotcha. Okay. What am I rolling?
And-
Dex?
Yeah, dex save.
Well,
Oh, no.
The opposite of what I rolled.
Dr. Oakwood attempts to do a barrel roll. Unfortunately, he forgets the part where he's supposed to actually go anywhere. And he just kind of spun into the slow ray
Awkwardly
directly.
flops to the ground.
I don't think, no.
His fish shell makes him flop on the deck.
I don't think it brings you out of the air. It's... Your movement speed is halved. You can't take your reactions. You can only take an action or a bonus action and not both on your turn.
Oh.
It's literally
I don't
just
know-
the effect of slow.
Okay, I thought he was asleep.
No, the sleep one can't
Yeah.
work. No, the
Yeah,
sleep
that's
one
right,
the
that's
sleep one
right.
was the handle. So that just goes back into the beholder and knocks him out. So no,
So the handle was genius.
the handle actually helped, yes. So Dr. Jaren, you are slowed. And it is now your turn. Oh.
And at the end of its turn, it can retest the wisdom saving
Oh, yes.
throw,
That is correct.
just to be fair.
Just to see if it ends the slow effect on itself. That is a 12.
Yep, that
I
is
think-
also still a fail.
No, 11. Only plus 2. So still a fail. Alright, so it continues to be slowed. Doctor, it's your turn. What is your one action you get to choose?
alrighty. Well, so my, let's see. I guess I'm just gonna, well, are there any, Yeah, I'm gonna definitely Eldritch Blast. That's what I'm gonna do. So, I technically still get 2 attacks, or is it just the 1?
Let's see. Do.
It shoots 2 beams. Right?
Technically the beholder shoots 3 beams, and I cut it down to 1, so I think I have to give you just the 1 Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I'm good with that.
It doesn't seem to have the weird casting effect that the actual slow spell has, so you can cast your Eldritch Blast without having to wait a turn. But yeah, so just 1 Eldritch Blast.
Well, it says it slows down action to 2 turns, correct?
Well, that was on the regular slow spell. It doesn't say that. It doesn't specify that on the Beholder Eye stuff.
his.
So his
Gotcha.
his is almost entirely a slow spell, except for the part that screws over casters.
Gotcha. Alright. Can I choose to use Inspiration after the fact for advantage? Or do I-
Inspiration lets you just re-roll after you fail.
Okay. Try first.
Oh,
that would
I
be a
thought
23.
inspiration was another action.
No, no, that was in 4E. 5E, you can use inspiration to re-roll a failed roll.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's why Chad mentioned inspiration at that point. I thought, okay, I misunderstood.
Gotcha. So 23.
23 is a hit.
Alright. Can I choose the hit? Or do I need to roll for that?
If you were trying to do a called shot to do something, you would have to have called it before you made the roll.
Okay, understood. Then I'll just hit him.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see, it's 2 plus 5, and then I'll use my my Warlock feature. For once per turn, I can add 3 bludgeoning damage as well.
Okay.
So 10 damage, 3 of it being bludgeoning,
10 damage.
the rest being force.
Alright. Good
If
hit.
I can't do anything else.
No, that was your one action. You get to make your saving throw. You get to re-roll the dex save again at the end of every turn. So,
Alright.
to
And
see
Grizz
if you...
is gonna go invisible.
Alright.
So. Yep, that
That's,
definitely-
you're still slowed. Alright. Hide the chicken. And we come around to Crimble.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Wait, sorry. At the end of Dr. Jared's turn, it uses a legendary action.
Roll 7.
Zoop. That was a 2. Is 2 on my list? 2 is on my list. Which one was that? That was one Beth took off another one, that's right. Sure.
Yeah, I think I got rid of 3.
Yeah, you did. So let's see. What is it supposed to do? Paralyzing ray.
That was a good one then to take off.
Okay. Alright, we'll just
So-
say that one just fizzles and does nothing. Alright.
Where I'm standing right now, I'm still on its head, on its eye.
You are sitting upside down with your head directly looking into his main eye.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Stop. That's all I got.
Stab it!
I was gonna say maybe if I had a more, like a better position, I could go for the eye socks or something, but I'm not in a good position.
Alright. What are you stabbing it with?
My glaive.
Isn't the magic weapon plus something?
+1, but it's only a D6 roll.
But then they get -1 for.
No, the glaive got the -1.
The glaive
Oh.
got the -1, but for damage.
But
So
the
it's still.
the +1 is +1 for hit and damage, so I mean, I don't know.
Gotcha.
But I guess technically you could roll higher on the glaive, you are correct. And you also have reach on the glaive, I suppose.
Yeah.
Not
Nope.
that you need to reach on top of it, okay?
Still can't fucking hit anything.
Second attack. I mean, the thing has 18 armor class. It's not like it's easy as frick to hit anyway.
I mean,
Did it get
I would.
affected by slow or no?
Hmm?
I thought slow would reduce its armor by 2.
Oh, you're right, it did. What was that first hit, Murphy?
Oh, well, shit. 15?
No, it would have been. It needed to be 16. You were
Okay,
still off by
this-
one, so
this-
alright.
this
The
second
second one
one's
definitely
okay,
hits then.
Smite. Wait, would I have to declare the smite beforehand?
I don't think so. No, I think
Actually, wait,
you
no.
can usually. I think you can wait to declare smite until after you hit to decide if you even want to smite.
Okay.
I know that's how they're doing it in the Baldur's Gate game, so for now I'm just gonna roll it that way anyway.
Alright, second tier spell slot.
Alright, so that's is it 3D?
3d8.
Is it extra 1d8 per level or is it extra 2d8
Yep.
per level? It's just the 1d8? Okay.
1d8. I'll double check. I have it right here. Hang on. My smite. 1d8.
Okay. So that was a 14 minus 1. so
Wait, is this
13.
the fiend?
Huh?
Is this the fiend?
I don't think so. No.
No. Okay. So 14, 16 damage.
Minus 1.
Minus 1, so
Yeah.
15.
15 damage. Okay. Alright.
I used the butt of my glaive and hit it again.
Alright.
I did it. Nope. Okay.
Nope. Okay.
That's it.
Alright. At the end of Grimble's turn, the Beholder will use its secondary legendary action. Nyeh. And into the water it went. Losing it. It was a 5! Did it lose 5? It did not. Alright, it's getting tired of you trying to stab it in the eye, Crimble. I need a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
Need a 16.
Hang on. Didn't I have a thing?
Do you,
Plus the saving throws or something?
is it
No,
just
no,
a-
you can re-roll any attack if you want.
Reroll any attack, okay.
It's advantage on any roll that you need, one
Wait.
time.
Okay.
What is he using?
Innervation Ray. Well, he's blasting you with
necrotic
necrotic
ability.
energy. Yeah, he's trying to kill you.
It's only it's bad.
I'm not gonna say you should re-roll it, but you should probably
That's what
try
I'm
to.
doing. I'm doing that right now. I thought I had, I think, nat 20.
Hey!
There we go.
Oh, okay, you're good. Okay, so you get zapped head on by the negative energy, but you manage to take it like a champ, so you only get to take half damage.
Oh, good.
So let me just roll this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 d8 here.
Half?
Hmm? No, you do
No,
take
you
half of
roll
this.
it and
I have
then
to
you
roll the
roll
full
half
damage
it.
and then cut it in half.
You
You're
roll
saying
and then
it's
you take
half
half
the
of
dice
whatever
roll or
it is.
some shit. Wait, who left?
So half of 35.
Justin.
Justin.
17, yeah, okay.
Well,
Alright.
it's like 17 and a half, whatever.
Yeah, but it rounds, I believe it always rounds down, so. So you take 17 necrotic damage, Scribble.
Okay. That's 16.
It's a
30.
Yep. That's about right. My activity feed is not working right. What the hell? I need to reset my chat. It's not giving me alerts, which means I might not have even been seeing anyone say anything.
Uh-oh. It's not good.
Okay, there we go. Alright, that's all caught up. Okay. You didn't die, right?
No.
Okay, Cass, your turn.
I still have more than half my health.
Yeah. Maybe not so long true if it had not been the half damage.
Yeah. I would have survived, but
Yeah, I
I'd be
don't think
hurt.
it would have killed you, but it's not 8d8's not nothing. Let's go with that. Okay.
Yeah. You actually rolled kind of low there.
Yeah.
Okay, my tentacle
Mm-hmm.
takes a swing. Do I get pluses to tentacle roll? Is it normal?
It's your spell attack roll.
Melee spell attack, so
Mhm.
19 to hit.
19's a hit.
Okay, that's 1d8. Eight cold damage.
Alright. Alright.
Not that they're moving, but their speed is still reduced by 10 feet. And then I will. Hold on, I gotta look something up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm feeling pretty good about this combat.
Yeah.
Aw, dang it.
Disabling 4 out of its 10 eyes and it continuously rolling for them has been quite good.
So you said if it requires a material that has a gold cost, I have to have that actual thing, right?
Yes, yes you do.
Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I will be looking for that thing so I can do that.
Yes.
What are you missing?
Platinum inlaid vial.
Sorry, I don't think. I would
Yeah.
throw it your way if I did.
What were you trying to cast?
Summon aberration.
Oh god. You just gonna call another one?
Yeah, but it's on my side.
Fair.
Let's see. Just don't have any fun, like, regular spells.
No?
Like, damaging spells. I just took all these, like,
Utility stuff?
utility stuff.
What are you, Noe?
Utility warlock.
I have a ton of utility, though.
Utility's the way to go. I gotta say. I think
Like
it's the right
3,
choice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have like 9 cantrips.
What the hell?
9 cantrips. Holy Jesus.
How did you do
Because
that?
all my background stuff also took books with extra spells and like it's just stupid.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, my cantrips, I have 3. Another
I guess I just Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Both beams.
tried and true.
That should be 2 hits. You have more than a +2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still got the
Okay.
16.
Oh.
Well.
So, for 14. Force damage.
14 force damage.
That would be all. Is guidance... Is that an action?
Yes,
Just a whole action?
it is, yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That is all.
Alright. At the end
What
of
is it
Kay's
now?
turn, the Beholder rolls for its 3rd legendary action. And that's a 3. Which still has 3. What was 3?
Wait, does it have 3? Because I thought 3 was one that was broken off.
Nope, y'all got 1, 2, 7, and 9. 3 is the Fear Ray. Alright.
Fear.
Okay, it's gonna blast you with a Fear Ray. Give me a Wisdom save. Gotta be 16.
Okay. Nine.
Kay is now frightened. Which,
Okay, can't attack.
let's see, I believe, let's see, let me just pull it up.
5e is a little bit more lenient on the fear
Yeah, let's
thing.
see. So, Kay now has...
Does being feared...
Hmm?
Is it like being charmed?
No.
No. It would be the opposite, technically. So you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you are within line of sight of the Beholder, and you cannot willingly move closer to it, because it terrifies you.
Okay.
But as long you don't have to retreat, but you once you step back, you can't step closer. But you get to remake that save at the end of every turn. So, unfortunately,
Yeah, better than the older where you have to like run
yeah, where
away.
it forced you to move your full speed as far away as possible every turn. Salil. Yeah, 40 fear was serious.
I pop out around the rock and I shoot with my bow.
Alright, that's advantage attack.
Yep. Just looking at the
I still like
stuff
40
here.
better.
I like some things about 4E, but others I didn't.
There are things that I like better in one or the other.
They both have their ups and downs.
Mhm.
I prefer 5 to 4.
20.
20 is a hit.
Okay. And leave. Yes. Short bow damage. I don't have it written down here for some
D6.
reason. D6, that's what I thought. Yes, I
Because
could
short bows and hand
use-
crossbows are D6, but short bow has better range, long bows D8, and then crossbows are... Light crossbows also D8, and big heavy crossbows D10.
I'm surprised you don't have it on your character sheet.
Oh no, I have my melee stuff on my character sheet.
He ran
That's
out
my
of
primary.
He doesn't
You have it
usually
now.
shoot. He usually gets up close and stabs people and steals their face.
I understand.
I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration to increase it to 5d6.
Okay.
Use the psychic blades.
Alright.
$18 psychic damage. And I dash around the rock and hide.
Nice. It's out of legendary action, so it can't do a thing. Hide again. All right. The Beholder can still only do the one thing, I guess. Yeah. Oh shit!
Oh no!
That's not the number anybody wanted to see.
I don't know what that does.
What was the number?
Death Ray.
Death Ray. That's bad.
That's why I'm over here.
Behind the rock. Let's see. Let's do 1, 2, 3. There's not a 4. I guess 4 is gonna be the first on the face.
Tentacle.
Well, Crumble, I need a dex save.
Live, Crumble,
Okay.
live. I'm glad it's you and not me. I only got +1. Not a dexterous fellow.
My game. Hello. Okay, there we go. 19.
Okay.
Lucky bastard.
You managed to roll to the side and not get hit by the death ray. For context, for those of you who are unaware, death ray is 10d10 necrotic damage. And also, if you go below 0 hit points from this damage, you're just dead. It just disintegrates you into a pile of ash. There's no saves, there's no bringing you back, you're just gone.
Is that the middle eye?
No, that's the final eye stock.
Okay. I think I know what eye stock I'm going to be attacking.
And that was it, so it's going to roll its wisdom for the save, right, Chad, for slow?
Yes.
Sharp.
Fail. Fail.
They failed.
It's not a success. It continues to be slowed. Dr. Oakwood, you are also still slowed. What is your
I
one
am.
action?
I'm going to try and hit the death eye stock.
Okay. It's going to be a -4 to the attack roll, and instead of doing damage, you will possibly disable that stock temperate for one cast.
I'm going to use an inspiration.
Okay.
God.
Well, damn. Alright.
Assuming I can't just back-to-back inspirations.
You still have one more, you can do it again.
Alright, I think it's worth using it. It's like the one dangerous thing we got. God, well,
-4.
let's... So 5, 8, 13?
Not enough. 3 off. Alright, you can make your dex save again to try to cancel the slow.
Oh my god, that'd be incredible. 14.
Not high enough.
Ooh. I will sit here looking pretty.
Alright. The Beholder will use one legendary action again. That was the Fear Ray. It's gonna use the Fear Ray on Dr. Oakwood. Give me a Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom. Alright. That'll be a 16.
That is enough. You are not afraid. You see the dying, gagged Beholder for what it is, not a threat. Crimble, your turn.
Stab the fucking eye! And my die goes flying away.
And it is a 14.
19.
That is a hit.
With another spell slot.
Okay.
That's 4, so that...
And the 2d8 or 3d8, I guess, because you have to use level 2s now.
Yeah, so that's 5 damage for that.
Mhm.
And then 3d...
Well, it's 4 because it's -1 again.
Well, I added 5 minus 1. So
Oh, okay, you did.
3.
Okay. So it's
Yeah.
So 5 damage plus 17. Alright. Crimble, you, have finally had enough of all your missing and all your skittering attacks. You, drive your glaive deep directly into the dead center of the main iris of the main eye and run the hilt as far in as it goes. The gag beholder rails around, shaking against the chains, screaming loudly, or at least in a muffled form, because it's still fucking gagged, as it falls to the ground dead. And its eye explodes in a shining blast of light.
I continue stabbing the eye.
There's not even an eye left. It exploded in a flash of radiant blast. You're covered in a large, viscous amount of eye goo at this point, as you rattle your glaive deep within the skull of the dead creature.
My
Oh,
husbands are
God.
scared.
You technically are still under the effect, but I guess you're not as you're just, you know. I guess you can roll a save. You can roll a save. We'll see if you're still afraid.
It'd be funny if I was forever afraid of
Just
something.
forever afraid of this thing.
we're forever barred from continuing because you're perpetually afraid of this corpse.
Well,
She's still afraid of the corpse. No, I'm pretty sure the spell conditions end on death, so
Yeah.
y'all are fine.
I still continue to slap at the corpse and like, ah, yeah,
The
Oh,
wet
good.
thuds of slap slightly jiggles the tongue behind the ball gag net.
Should we get our gear in there?
I think you mean your gear.
I mean, it's not my net. I mean, the tent's mine.
I'm not sure you'd want that thing back.
Yeah, I probably don't. I'll leave it.
Alrighty then.
That tent.
I eventually compose myself and I pull the net off of the creature. I'm sure it has lots of holes in it now because
There's been
part
lots
of
of
it was
stabbing.
covering the. Yeah.
I have to wonder what this beholder did to deserve such an imprisonment.
Well, wonder is all you can do because he's fucking dead. Nobody asked him a question before ball gagging him.
I want to leave the stuff in his mouth so people who happen upon this guy will wonder why the fuck there is a fishing net and a tent inside of the beholder's mouth.
Oh god.
And unfortunately, he did not know the safe word.
Clearly.
No,
The
definitely
safe word is banana.
No, that's not what the safe word is, and you know it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he didn't, he wasn't privy to the conversation beforehand, so...
Can I
You'll never
investigate the
know.
corpse to see if there's anything of note to take?
Yeah.
21.
Not unless you're interested in aberrant flesh. There's plenty of eye goo on the
I want some
bugbear.
aberrant flesh.
Well, then cut off a chunk of his ass, I guess. So.
I'm gonna take some.
Alright. You each take one ass cheek of beholder.
Okay.
I also want to take the handle as a keepsake.
Okay, fine. You also cut the flesh handle off of the beholder.
Thank you.
That's the word I never thought I'd hear before.
So now they're gonna happen upon a beholder with missing eye stalks, stabbed through the eyeball, stuffed with tent and net.
Yes. And chained through the flesh to the platform. Though I'm
People
sure.
know better.
Alright. Nicely done.
You guys decide where to go.
Can you
I will
uninvisible
be right
my
back.
chicken?
Say what?
Can you uninvisible the chicken?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good.
Are we continuing? This is our 3-hour mark. I don't know if anyone has anything else to do that needs to be done again today. But...
I'm
Whatever
off till
we do is just
Thursday.
long rest.
I mean, I can't imagine there's anything here more dangerous than what you just dealt with, so this is probably the safest it'll be for a while.
Yeah, no kidding. Jesus Christ.
I could play a bit longer, like maybe like another hour,
Yeah.
if y'all want to play.
But I'm just giving everybody the option. It has been 3 hours. This is usually a cutoff point.
Do we want to do? We should probably do a long rest more than anything.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
We have a relatively safe platform we can stay on too.
Yeah, it's got a Tintin in there, and anyway.
Lord.
Alright.
Alright, so we're long resting?
Yeah.
Sounds so.
Alright. You guys will see me long rest by getting in my genie bottle.
Lols.
Yep, kind of just take it out and I hop on inside.
And away he goes.
For me, I only need 4 hours in order to do long rest. You know, health.
Mm-hmm. Filthy eldrins. Bloody knife ears.
Hey, hey. Just because my ears are like knives, alright? Calm down.
I think the only person here who's not an elf is Crimble.
Is everyone? I get no. Beth's half elf, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's half elf. What about?
Well, I guess the captain is,
Captain's
let's
a
say the
human.
captain.
Captain's human.
and then the imp has spiked ears.
I mean, he's technically
Oh,
currently in his chicken form.
if that's the criteria, I too have spiked ears.
And he's
I-
filthy.
Uh huh.
He's covered in eye
Goblin,
goo.
isn't he?
He's bug. Yeah, I mean he's goblinoid.
Bugbear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
just
like a hairy elf. How about that?
Oh my gosh.
It's almost
Elves
even
that don't
worse.
shave?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
French elves.
Alright, well, I guess after we long rest,
I will go ahead and say that there's nothing of consequence that's anywhere near that wants to screw with anyone that's near that corpse.
Yeah, I doubt it. They'll just see a giant beholder with all that stuff in it.
And I suppose you hit level 9.
Oh, goody!
alright. I'm assuming we do leveling after session.
Yeah, we'll probably do it after the session.
Yeah.
Unless you just happen to know all of your stuff offhand and we can keep going, but...
It should just be a flat buff. I don't think we actually get anything at level 9.
Level 9 is probably not one of the better
Unless you
ones.
multi-classed.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, it's hard to say. Chad might... I don't know, Chad, what are you hitting the level in?
I
do it after
believe
the
Rogue
fact.
level 3.
Ah, well, that's important for him then.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
that
I don't
actually,
get anything special for level 9.
Yeah, that gives you the extra... That's the 2d6 on the sneak attack now.
Yep, and also I get my archetype, which I'm going
Oh, yeah.
assassin, obviously.
Yeah, that's kind of a really big deal.
So are we doing it or are we not doing it?
I mean, if you're ready for it, if you're ready to do it, you know what it. Like Chad clearly had his mapped out, so I mean,
Okay.
if everyone just wants to take a minute to check, I can give you a minute. But if not, you can just keep playing as if you're level 8 until the next session, or if you know what your stuff is, or if it's a simple thing. So for instance, Warlock. What do you
I
get
get
at level
Eldritch
9?
Incantation.
You don't get anything interesting at level 9. It looks like.
No, you get a new Eldritch Incantation at 9.
Oh, do you?
Yep. I just pushed it in just to see if I would get anything. Yeah, I get the level 9 Eldritch stuff. I'm good to continue, obviously.
Okay.
I get my tier 3 spells. That's what it is.
Ah, everyone also gets up to the +4 proficiency bonus. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you also you also learn a spell as a warlock as well. So you can pick a spell too. But
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
alright, but as far as otherwise, We're going to stop you from flying. We're going to get rid of the tentacle. Oh, no, don't kill. No, you're not dead. Okay. Everybody's fine. Gareth is still back there somewhere. He,
I finally got that.
stayed lovingly out of the fight. Sitting back there, silently worrying to himself that maybe he didn't offer enough money for this.
This one sounded kind of cool. Freedom of the waves. You conjure a deluge of seawater in a 15-foot radius. A 15-foot radius, 10-foot tall cylinder centered on the point within range. The water takes form of a tidal wave, whirlpool, water spout, or another form you choose. Each creature in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw against your spell DC, or take 2d8 bludgeon damage and fall prone. You can choose the number of creatures equal to your spell casting modifier to automatically succeed in this throw. So anyone in the area, including allies, are affected, but I can choose the allies to automatically succeed.
Yeah. That's neat.
If you are within the spell's area, as part of the action, you can cast the spell again to vanish into the deluge and teleport to an unoccupied space that you see within the spell's area.
Nice. Alright.
We should know Beth to come back.
Yeah.
Well, Call Lightning actually sounds pretty cool.
That's pretty much a usual bread and butter one, I believe. Say I usually take Call Lightning on druids. It's usually the only one who can take it. Unless you
Are they
have
really?
special reasons. Yeah. Normally it's only a druid spell. I know that there's a bunch of like subclasses that give specific things. Like there's I know depending on if you're a certain sorcerers and some other stuff can take it because of reasons, and bards can get it a lot too, I believe. But specifically speaking, it's only technically on the druid list.
Gotcha. Well, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to take for my Eldritch Incantation.
Yeah.
I'm either going to take...
Are you sure we don't
Eldritch
hit 10?
No, it was 9.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure it was 9.
I need 10.
I know you do, but it was still 9.
We fought so many things.
I know, but right now it's
That
still 9.
beholder's a lot of experience.
It's still 9 for now.
Come on.
It's 9. Your tentacle gets bigger later.
Yeah, I think I'm either going to take Ascended Step, the Eldritch Sight for Detect Magic at Will,
Yeah.
or the Leap. Or I can leap 3 times by normal. But I don't have a lot of strength, so that doesn't seem so.
Yeah. I mean, the levitation at will sounds pretty fun.
It does.
Like, I mean, jump is okay, but... I mean, let's see. I mean, functionally speaking, so triple your jump distance.
Yeah. No, I'm
Which
pretty
isn't
sure
awful.
it is the levitate at will. It's only on yourself, right? So you can't use it on other.
Yeah. Can you do the jump on other people? Is that the only...
I
Yeah,
believe
it says jump
the
at will, yeah, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the jump works for anybody.
Yep, you can you touch any creature and triple its jump until the spell ends, and it's not concentration, so... Yeah,
Yeah.
the difference being is either you can fly yourself or you can make everybody jump with you. So,
Oh, you know,
or, well,
actually,
what's levitation?
in D&D Beyond, it says that you can cast it on yourself.
What, the leap?
Yeah, the leap.
Hmm.
So it might just be...
Well, then it's fucking levitate, then, like...
Yeah,
I guess the only difference is levitate is concentration, so something could drop you, whereas you can't lose jump, but... You can
Yeah.
levitate 20 feet.
I think the levitate also fits within my character.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'm a dungeon diver. So, like, it's like, oh, I don't want to use rope and levitate down. Alright, I get one more spell. Yep, it definitely has to be that.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm learning Wall of Stone.
Hmm.
I mean, obviously I don't have to pick it, but I love going with the theme.
Yeah.
Of the Earth Down. I'm ready to go.
Alright.
I'm just gonna level after session.
Okay.
I want to look at stuff and I don't want everybody to have to wait.
Okay. Everybody else ready?
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
ready.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. You all wake up from your various methods of rest.
Surrounded by Kuotoa. Oh wait.
No. No, the room remains still and empty.
I don't sleep. I just study.
You have trance as a half elf?
I have
Or is it a warlock thing?
it's a warlock thing. I took where is it?
It's one of the incantations, right?
Aspect of the moon. I no longer need to sleep and can't be forced to sleep by any means. To gain the benefit of long rest, I just spend all 8 hours doing light activities such as reading and keeping watch.
It's really powerful because you're basically a perfect watch.
Yeah.
I
don't think I actually have to sleep either.
Yeah, I think
Sure.
normal elves, I think, are also trance.
I'm not
I
a
do
normal elf
trance.
either.
Are you also an elder?
No, I am Shadar Kai, but I
Oh,
do have trance.
okay.
Oh, sure,
They do also. Alright. So the only one who has to sleep is Crumbling.
Yep.
Talking in the captain.
Well, yeah, Gareth would also have to rest. Okay.
We leave him behind.
Alright, well let's I guess let's go down the other path. We probably gotta get into the water though.
Yeah.
Or
I'm
can we actually
gonna-
get on that ledge on the other side or no?
You probably have to climb up.
No. I guess the only reason I bring that up is I know that Gareth been basically like he won't go in the water, so we have to like leave him here, right?
Possibly.
What if we feed him one of the fruits?
Well, you'd have to talk him into it, first of all.
I thought he already ate one of the fruits.
No.
No. Y'all all
has the fruit
collected
worn
some.
off?
Yes, you also actually all do notice that any of you that were affected by weird fishy transformations, they have ended.
My fish swagger's gone. Oh well.
Everyone has transmogrified back to their normal bodies. Except Salil, I guess, because your thing was not from a temporary effect.
Yep.
You still have the crazy hand stinger thing.
Yep.
Alright.
I forgot about the hand stinger thing. Oh,
I mean, to be fair, nobody wants to get close enough to high-five the beholder in the face. So. Except for you, I guess, because you literally rode it the entire fight.
Why won't you die? Stab, stab, stab in the eye.
Alright.
Y'all want to go down the lazy river?
Just to double check, your familiar, it does count as a magical creature, yes?
My familiar, I mean, he's technically a fiend.
I would say then yes, then, alright.
Why don't you have your fiend, the chicken, go up the lazy river and see what's over there?
I can. I'll go send Grizz on a mission.
Since we were kind of told by a certain deity that that's not the right way.
That is true.
And the deity told us to go towards the beholder.
And you gain
Well,
power
Well,
from it.
to be fair, Murphy's question was, is left the right way?
Yeah, that was the
Without
only
considering back the way we came might have been right, or the right might have been the right. There were 3 different directions we could have gone,
Or
and he
forward.
only asked about one.
So as Grizz is flying over here, does he see anything preliminary just flying through the lazy river?
question. No, it kind of seems to... There's nothing in particular while you're flying around. As you round the bend, though, you do see stairs.
Alright. That definitely seems like the right path. Does he see that boat, or is that boat...
That boat is actually no longer there. This is actually where the party came down in the first place. That boat is the same boat that you see the floating part of in the whirlpool down there. That's the one they shattered, ripped out of there, and rode down into the waterfall.
Alright. Well, while
So-
Grizz is flying over there, I'll, tell everybody I'm seeing a pretty big stairwell going upward and kind of like a big pool area.
It sounds like it might be where we came in. And Salil will kind of say, is there like a waterfall coming off of the top of the stairs?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, that's definitely the same room.
Gotcha. So I guess that's the way out?
That would be the way out, yes.
But we're not trying to get out. We're trying to get to the Kuatoa. Oh no, sorry. The other one.
I see the
Sorry.
other path too, right? Over here? If he's flying out.
Yeah. It keeps going on around.
Yeah.
Hey, Vincent,
Yes.
what's this random pillar out in the middle of nowhere? Outside the map.
Pillar?
Outside the map. I don't know. I didn't do that.
It's like, I can't even, the map
I
bubble's not
see
on
it.
it.
I see it. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's
Oh,
something.
I do see it.
I don't know if that's relevant to somehow the way they layered things or something. Like, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to ask the guy that made it. I didn't actually put this one together. I don't know if that's meant to be something. There's not like a hidden zone around it or anything. So no, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Alright, I'm gonna have Grizz go a little farther down this path. Well, I'm
Okay.
first gonna ask if they went down there. Did you go down the other side? Like there was the stairway up. Did you guys go down the path, I guess?
I was carried down here against my will, so I did not go anywhere.
I guess I misunderstood. Is the beholder like at the end of this path or something?
Wait, what?
So we. Okay, yeah, it is. Never mind. I
Yes.
thought that I thought the path kept going.
No, there's nothing past the beholder. This was a dead end.
So basically,
The gods have lied to me.
it
Oh,
looks
God.
like we're supposed to go back the other way.
Yeah.
I mean, because if we go back to where you asked that question,
The only
there's
other.
nothing to the left in this loop, but that doesn't mean that. Okay, they said not left. So, either behind us from where we were, or. Which just takes us back to the village.
Or you
Right?
could
Because
keep
we've
going.
been behind us. Or we could
Well,
go straight.
you haven't been all the way behind to the southwest. You've only gone as far as you've only gone as far as those boats, and then you curved to the side and went to that village. You have not been down past into that lower lake down there with the big glowing light circle. Y'all haven't been to this other whirlpool.
Oh, is that actually a glowing light circle?
Yeah, there's actually something there.
Oh. Okay.
That was where that was what when Grizz went over there and flew over there, he saw a creature suspended weirdly in the air over there.
Yeah.
And
There's some-
also the large lobster. So y'all haven't been over that way, and then nobody has been technically been around to that side path up at the top yet, I suppose. And you
Okay,
also
well, let's follow the top path and see where the top path takes us.
okay.
So I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
jump in the water and swim, yeah.
Yeah.
Garrett, do you want to come with us? Or you want to stay here? What do you want to do?
Not really looking to get all that wet. I suppose I could stay here. As he says that, that lobster from the other day comes barreling through that hole in the cave where the waterfall is,
Great.
and it roars loudly. Oh, but you know, swimming's looking awfully fine, and he jumps in the water. And he immediately is swimming off down that hole, but, everybody roll
I am
initiative.
hungry for breakfast.
Everybody roll initiative.
It's a lobster, man.
Well, it's not really a lobster. Looking at it more directly here, it's a, it's got 4 legs, each with 2 large clawed talons at the end, and a, third pair of arms with
Like a
giant
scorpion,
claws.
kinda? No. I
Not
don't
quite,
even know.
no. So, like, it's got a large lobster-shaped body, except with, instead of 6 legs and then claws, it's got 2 sets of very thick legs with bird-like talons at the end. But the legs are also, like, multi-jointed, like, I don't know, it looks like some alien monster. And also, it's got, like, a mass of tentacles at the end of its face for a mouth instead of mandibles. And the claws are also both bigger than the front half of its body.
I'm guessing we're all down here where Dr. Jaren is, I assume.
Yeah, y'all were headed back down this way at this point, so... Usual
Alright,
formation.
I rolled a 26.
26? God dang. Let me... set the initiative.
And we long rested?
Yeah, y'all
Yes,
already
yep.
long rested, so... So, Salil's probably going to be first with the 26, but let's see here. And that is... Okay. I need a die. Zoom. Okay, so it has an 8. Crimble, what's your initiative?
11.
11, alright, Kay.
7.
Okay, Doctor.
7.
Y'all want to fight over it, or?
I don't have a preference.
Feel free to go first.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, well then the initiative is what it is right there. Oh wait, no it's not. He had a 9. Okay, there. So, Salil is first, for sure.
Okay. I teleport behind it.
Yep.
and I stab a thing.
Stab the thing.
I auto crit
Yep.
What?
because assassin
It hasn't acted
because
first.
of assassinate. It's assassinate and it hasn't acted yet in combat, so I auto crit, which is 1d8 plus 2d6 plus I'm gonna use a whatchamacallit, a bardic inspiration point to automatically give myself another I believe 3d6? Yes, 3d6. And then another 2d6 from sneak attack.
Alright.
Forget, do I even need to roll that in 5e?
No, it should just be the max damage twice over.
Okay. So the max damage... I've got to do the math here. 8... Uh, 50 damage. That's just the base. It's not. Is it times 2 at that point, or just
So
the
it's the max damage doubled.
Oh, doubled?
Yes.
A lot.
That's 100 points of psychic damage.
Alright, well, Salil teleports behind the not a lobster, stabs it in the ass, and its brain explodes. And it falls over dead. So that was that.
Wait, how did you do 100 points of damage?
Assassin.
So he gets an automatic crit for attacking something that hasn't acted yet in combat. And he has the sneak attack that just leveled up from the rogue. And then he has something from the Bard College that he's in that lets him use Bardic Inspiration to add damage. And so it's like 2d8 plus 366 or 46 plus another 3d6, which was an extra 3d6 from the crit, so it was 50. And then it doubled that, and then so now it's dead.
I was rolling 7d6 plus 1d8.
Yes, and that's a lot of fucking there.
You get 3 extra just for your Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, he can
yes.
consume that to add damage to an attack, because it's like the Assassin Bard school that he's multi-classed into with Rogue, so he has a lot of fucking numbers to roll for that crit.
But I only do it a couple of times, and that assassinate
Yeah.
thing only works once in a
Yeah.
combat against a
Yeah, he
creature.
can't just do that constantly, mind you. That's just as long as he gets to go first, though, something's gonna die.
If he goes first, every combat he'll get it once.
Until he's out of inspiration, at least. Then it won't be 100, it'll be somewhere like 60 or something, but gross. Anyway, the giant lobster-esque monstrosity is dead. Its brain exploded. So there's breakfast, I guess.
I mean, it's brain exploded.
Yeah, I kind of forgot.
Godlike.
I kind of forgot about it. That should have run y'all down yesterday. I didn't realize. I was reading over it again. It had 120 feet of being able to sense magic, so it was tracking the familiar since yesterday.
So it's like, I'm gonna find this thing.
Yeah, well, it found it. It didn't enjoy it, but it found it.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Grizz is just kind of hanging out while he's waiting for us to get there.
Yep.
So I guess let's all go for a swim.
Yep. Gareth is already swimming up the river.
Alright. Can you put us back into exploration?
Oh, is it not? Oh, sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. There we go.
Alright. I'm assuming nothing really happens in the water while we're going.
Nope, y'all make it here without an event or consequence.
Where's the rest of the team?
Where I don't know where here is.
Y'all were swimming up and around the river, around the bend.
We're heading back over. I wish there was ping.
Oh,
I will
Wait,
drag
wait.
people over here.
yeah, just drag me. I have no idea where we're going.
Where did Beth go?
Someone's
Beth
carrying her.
Okay, Beth got it. Alright. Oh,
Oh,
that was...
Beth did not get it.
Wait, no, where is Beth? I've lost Beth. Does anyone know where Beth is?
I have
I
the.
see it. Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Everybody here?
No, Beth
no?
still isn't there yet.
What? Gilligan over here.
You're underneath the world.
Oh. I also lost a fish man under the rocks down here earlier, and get rid of that guy. Don't know why he was still there.
Where am I going?
Over here. Bleh.
Towards this?
Towards this
We're
ball.
heading
This
back
is...
towards the stairs you
Yeah,
guys came into
y'all
here.
swam up that river that the god said don't go down, and came back around to the entrance. Cause yeah, so up here. There you go. All right. Cause y'all hadn't checked this corridor yet.
Grumble, if you want to take the lead.
Okay. Going like this way?
Yeah.
Whatever you want to take us.
Well, you say that. I still have difficulty keeping track of where we're going, but I guess we're going this way.
Yes, this is the area that y'all were checking out next.
The epic combat music is going great with the. I
Oh,
have
did it
no
not?
idea where I'm going.
Sorry,
You're good.
there you go. I didn't realize I didn't hit apply. That shouldn't have been going.
Okay.
Very dramatic swimming up the lazy river.
A bunch of everybody, it's just a fantasy party and inner tubes floating out. Get it!
Okay.
So what do we see here?
Let's see. What the heck is that?
Kind of looks like a farm.
Yeah, it looks like, in fact. It looks like a bunch of plants that have been, strewn across some ropes to be partially submerged in the seawater.
Does it look similar to the fish fruit?
No, this just seems to be vegetation. Just big leafy vines.
I find it interesting that every single, like... I guess you can't say every fight, but every single major fight has been against some sort of god or legendary creature in this weird little island cave place.
The Underdark.
Oh, true. Well, is it actually the Underdark? or
Yes,
is
you're
there-
actually into the... Y'all went down a long-ass tunnel that came up off that island that connected to a part of the Underdark.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused then, because I'm like, it's kind of weird that it's just a small little cave.
No. This is actually part of the Underdark.
Okay.
I'm gonna use levitate on myself and kind of fly around effectively. Like I'm gonna use I'm gonna jump with levitate,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Because levitate doesn't allow me to fly. But
No,
it will
you-
keep me in the air.
Well, I mean, but the way levitate works, you're allowed to move yourself up and down up to 20 feet at a time.
Correct, but I can't do like left and right, right? Like I can.
No,
do
because
this
the
I want.
way it specifically says, because it's being cast on yourself as a willing target. Because normally you also levitate's normally like an attack spell. Technically, you use it to screw with somebody else so they can't move unless they can reach a wall or a ceiling and drag themselves around. But you are able to move yourself up and down, and you can use an action to move yourself. Let's see, do. It just says move. You can move yourself within the spell's range, but the spell's range is of you, so you can move within 60 feet of that, of yourself. So I guess you have 60 feet of levitation as long as you use a full action to do it.
Okay.
So out of combat, you can effectively just kind of float wherever the hell you want.
Alright, well, I'm gonna float around.
Alright.
Is this a wall, or is
This is a wall. This has a roof over the top, so you can't actually get out of here. This is another like dead end cave. As you go through, you see more of the same out further down. It just seems to be like somebody had some sort of either they were trying to grow these plants or they were using the plants to do something. But somebody definitely there's ropes and stuff. This is not naturally here. Somebody put these plants in these formations, but you don't really see anything else of note.
Gotcha. Here, give me 1 second.
Got very quiet. What's going on?
He said he'd be right back. I don't know. He was floating around the room looking, and then he said he'd be back.
Sorry for the wait.
It's all good.
Okay, so this has been abandoned, right? I didn't see any creatures.
Yeah, no, you didn't see anything there.
Alright, well, I'll let the party know. Looks abandoned. Some weird plants, and I'm assuming I don't recognize any of them. They just look like plants.
They look like maybe some type of vined seaweed. It's odd looking. You're not familiar.
Alright. You guys want to maybe check a different part of the cave?
Everybody else still here?
Yeah.
So is it a dead end? Or?
It's just a dead end. There's
Yeah.
not really. I mean, unless y'all
Dead
want to
end.
grab the plants or something, nothing obvious seems to be here.
Maybe we should grab some plants. Yeah, I'll grab some plants, I guess.
Okay, you have some vine-like seaweed-esque thing.
Alright. Vine seaweed.
We'll call it sea vine.
How much of it do I have?
I mean, how much do you want? How much can you fit in your bag?
Let's say that I take like 5 pounds of it.
Alright.
But all I know is that when I see Vine, I drink it.
So.
Oh.
You collect a bundle of sea vine, roughly the size of your head.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Salil will kind of suggest we could maybe take the shortcut back down where, towards the center of the cavern network.
Did you guys go that way last time?
Oh yes, we all did, though some of us more voluntarily than others.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's a good plan. Let's head down there and maybe go to the southwest like we were told to go by the pot man.
Alright.
Alright, well I guess I'm gonna start making my way down there.
Okay. Everybody going that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And you guys pointed out these ships last time, right?
Yeah, I believe y'all talked about it when y'all walked by them before.
Did you guys go up that waterfall over there?
Which one?
Talking about this one?
Yes.
No.
Nobody's gone there.
Maybe we should.
I'm gonna roll a perception check just to hear if I hear chanting or the deep speech of the Kuatoa anywhere.
Alright.
It's a good.
11, 15.
15. You do, in fact, hear a deep speech voice over the running of water.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming from over there.
That waterfall?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that there is open experience in that room?
Possibly.
Are you telling me that there's a way that Beth can get level 10?
Probably not.
Oh.
Let's go.
I think
Yeah.
we should go. I don't know. I mean, leaving the Kuatoa to their own devices probably sounds dangerous.
Especially since they still have that thing, most likely, that y'all are here for.
Oh, yeah.
So Gareth reminds you, anyway.
I'll leave it to Kay, Crimble, and Salil, since this is your guys' contract.
Oh, Garrett's dead. I lost him. He's in the. He's lost to the deep. Oh wait, no, there he is. I found him again.
Oh, I was about to say, I took his soul.
You take his soul.
Y'all are back near the stairs. Last I saw.
Wait, why are we back here?
Y'all didn't move, and everyone else moved. I don't know.
I did, because I was up on the edge over here, but I had to step away for a bit, and I don't know where we are.
Oh, gotcha.
They went back down towards the boats.
Yeah, if you click on... Where is your character? Okay. Yeah, so he went through the waterfall, and then down the other waterfall, and then we're currently standing next to the boats.
And they heard chanting coming out of the waterfall.
Yeah, out of the other waterfall. And I asked if you guys had been through it, and I was told no. By Salil here.
Okay. Hang on.
And then I'm kind of leaving it up to you guys for the contract, considering, you know.
Well, I mean, we're just trying to stop these people from doing whatever they're doing. I mean, we're all going together.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're gonna go together. You know, I got picked up by y'all in here. I guess I'm just still trying to play the role that I'm new to the party, I guess.
Not
I
trying
mean,
to
I've literally
take-
been with your guys' party for like a day.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going over here, this way?
No, at the, y'all heard chanting. Salil picked up deep speech echoing out from through this waterfall. There's a hole at the top.
You mean the one we were down earlier?
No, this is a different
Nope.
But it has the boat over it.
Nope.
one. No. Y'all went up this waterfall earlier over here.
Oh, I thought you said whirlpool. Sorry.
No. Waterfall. This thing.
Okay. So we're going to there.
Yeah.
They really do need pinging in this program.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's really hard to keep track of everything, especially if I'm trying to do a top-down view. I can't see anything y'all are seeing about most of the time.
Oh, you do top down the whole time?
Yeah.
I usually do a
Angle.
like Diablo
Yeah.
S style, where like it's a slight curve, and then I zoom in and out.
All right, we going up the waterfall?
That seems to be the
Alright.
consensus. Or he was asking anyway.
All right, going up the waterfall.
Alright.
Okay.
So, if I can get him in there too. There we go. He'll just live in the tree now. As you pass through the rushing water and over the rocks, you definitely hear many voices echoing in guttural, wet speech. Who understood them again?
Stelino.
Yeah. Beth can if she's underwater.
Under the water, right.
If they're also under the water.
Right. Salil, you hear them chanting Soul Sipper over and over again.
Okay. Does it sound like they're in this chamber?
I mean, it's echoing all over the place, but you didn't really hear it till you got in here, so you're pretty sure that it's probably somewhere in here.
I guess I'll just kind of slip into the water to see if I can hear them like they're underwater.
Let's see.
Actually, how does that work? Like, if the sound passes underwater, do you have the ability to hear anything?
It has to do with her warlock pact. She as long as she is both she and the thing that she's trying to talk to or listen to are both underwater, she can speak to and can be understood and completely understand anything talking underwater. And anything that's underwater can understand speech, can understand anything she says regardless of language.
Huh. That's neat.
Yeah. Where the hell did I put my tokens? God dang it. Here we go. Beth, you do in fact hear... You hear one of them underwater, so you also hear Soul Sipper. At least one of them's in the water.
Do we see them? We don't see them from the angle we're at.
Let's see where you're at. You can see some of them up there on the rocks. From where y'all are at. There's one like right here. But they're all on their knees chanting with their weapons on the floor.
So
At
they're
least-
not actually paying attention.
No. They seem to be involved in something.
So this is when we just sneak attack them, right?
That
Yeah, I
would
think
be
that's
enough.
the play. How do we want to play this? I can... If getting up there is an issue, I can teleport a couple people up.
So right now on the base rocks right here, we see the ones that are up here.
That are up here, yes.
Okay. Is there a way we can climb up to the top edge so we can get we can maybe get behind, sneak up on them or something?
Well, that's what I was... I don't see a way to climb up easily, at least visually.
Yeah.
Right? And it's not too far, at least. Like, from here... Maybe that is kind of far.
It's 50 feet.
Like, right there's 50 feet. I can teleport people 30 feet, but I can't do 50.
There's.
Do I see anybody underwater with me?
Let's see, where'd you go? Yes. There's somebody swimming in the water. Oh, that's not the button. Well, where that stick is.
Okay, so that would probably be the person I focus.
Do we
I
want to
can-
try? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Chad, do you want to try and take? Can you turn back into something you've already taken, or you have to kill someone else again to take?
I think technically it disappears after I use it, so I could
Okay.
kill someone else and take another shadow.
Yeah. Just say maybe you could like kill someone and sneak in to get a better view of where they are and what they're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
I could send Grizz over while he's invisible.
Yeah, I forgot you could do that.
Yeah. So we can maybe get a better look with Grizz.
See if you can see the artifact. I bet they're worshipping it. Gareth says from the tree he's hiding in back here.
Odd. Alright. I'm gonna have Grizz go invisible and do a little bit of a run to see what he can see.
Alright.
I'm gonna have Grizz kind of stay as far back as possible,
Mm-hmm.
but just to try and get a bird's eye view. So he's gonna first kind of invisibly fly over this way.
Alright.
See anything else, or is it still
Alright,
just
so,
or
So, I'm not sure if it's showing you. Do you see the formation of fish people there?
I see 4 people.
Okay, do you see someone at the altar down there?
I do.
Okay. So that is alright. So it's actually showing you everything. So you see some of the Kuatoa are all bowing and worshiping. They all seem to have they're definitely better dressed than the ones you saw earlier. You think these might be priests rather than the common fishy people. And there's a big chunky boy with golden rings on top of his hat and like piercings all over him, wearing as much shiny things as possible. It looks like it's a little hard to move with a big golden staff.
He looks like
Gotcha.
money.
And he's
Actually,
oh, hmm?
no, sorry, go ahead.
You see him, he's got his eyes closed and he's leading the chant. And then on the altar, you can see on the altar that they're all worshiping at, you can see sitting right in the middle is a spoon.
Grizz definitely wants to take that spoon.
It's
Seems like-
just. Can you detect magic through your imp to see if the spoon is magical?
Oh, I'd have to see if he can perceive that. I'd have to do like a check.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Yeah, I'd have to do an Arcana check. So I guess can Grizz do a check?
Yeah, sure. I'm
Uh,
pretty sure you share senses with him, so I think you can detect, or you can use Arcana to try to sense magic
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever with a roll. So just give me an Arcana check.
I think it's his Arcana, not mine, though.
Is it?
Right? Or is it?
I thought it. Well, I don't know.
I guess. I don't know. You share senses with him, right?
Yeah.
I share
well-
a sense with him, but he's the one that's there.
I guess if that's how it works, we'll do it that way then. All right.
Yeah, but you're projecting it through him.
That's
Because you can
true.
also cast spells
I
through
can-
him,
yeah,
too. And it would use your...
yeah, because you would use your
combo.
roll and not his stats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, do an Arcana check. 5. Not gonna happen.
Oh well, it's kind. I mean, it's not even really shiny. It's kind of a dull. You can't even be from where you're at. You're not even sure it's even made of metal. You don't sense anything at all. It seems to be a spoon.
It's just a plastic spork.
Oh my gosh, a plastic spork? I've been looking for one of those. Does it look like they're praising it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the altar, and they're all, like, bowing to it.
So guys, it looks like that they really like plastic.
What's plastic?
I don't know. My Eldritch Being told me about it.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be big in the future.
Gonna be inside of everybody.
Plastic, the real Eldritch Being. Gosh. Alright, well, after he does his preliminary check, I'm gonna have him come back. So we got a good idea of what we're facing.
Mm-hmm.
And Kay, you said that there's one in the water, right?
Yeah. One that I
wonder
can
what
see.
happened- I wonder what happened to all the rest of them, though, because there was a huge group that we were fighting in the town.
Yeah.
So we know that there's at least 6 enemies here.
Maybe they're not allowed in the temple. The ones here were better dressed than the ones y'all saw before.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know that, but
Oh, that's true. You wouldn't have seen it.
I
But
wouldn't know
do we recognize any of the one like that one that we saw in the middle of town? The one that Chad talked to?
No, it's not the same one.
Okay.
It is different. This one is wearing much more extensive finery, and he's a little bigger. A little fatter around the gills.
let's see, how far is he from me? Okay.
Is
Go ahead.
are the Kuatoa at the altar worshiping the spoon? Are they looking at the fat guy or?
They're all on their knees, bowing. Everyone's eyes are shut.
Ah, their eyes are shut then.
Yes, none of
so
them
you're
have their eyes
saying if
open.
I were to teleport in and kill the larger fat guy
Mm-hmm.
and turn into him,
They wouldn't notice if you did it fast enough and had a way to get rid of the body at the same time.
That's what to ask. Yeah.
Alright.
I
That
guess.
sounds like a good plan.
Oh wait, I can only do it for 30 feet, so no, that's not gonna work.
We
I'll
can
do it-
mage hand the silver spoon up and pretend to be their god. Speaking to them through the spoon.
I
You
do
can
have
do,
a
like-
60-foot telekinesis.
do you have prestidigitation?
I do. Okay, so it's 17 tiles. It's a little far for me to do it.
You can sneak up though a little bit.
Yeah, I could get closer. Especially because I can levitate, right?
See, I got mage hand. I have dancing lights.
I think if we're gonna
Oh.
do the mage hand thing, it'd probably be best for me to do it since I actually have telekinesis, so it's a better mage hand.
Yeah.
So what
I'll
if
go range.
y'all do that to draw their attention after I've killed one of them, and while they're distracted looking at that, I can steal whatever the actual item is,
Okay.
if I can
Okay.
find it.
Okay. That worked. Let's see. Can I stealth and levitate at the same time?
You need to be like in the shadows. I mean, I guess as long as you're in the dark, technically, or you have something to like hide behind, or they're not looking. I mean,
I was planning to kind of like keep myself like kind of like near the wall, kind of.
I mean, it's like I don't think. Do they have dark vision? I don't remember.
I mean, they live in the Underdark.
I would imagine they would, but they're also kind of dumb, so I don't really know. They didn't live there on purpose either. They were slaves. Surely they see in the dark though, right? Yeah, they see in the dark. Okay.
They've got to be able to see.
Yeah, they see in the dark. Oh, and it's Undercommon. Sorry, not Deep Speech. They speak Undercommon.
Okay. Let's see. What's the distance between?
And then when this spoon is levitating, I'm gonna use suggestion on one of the other guys. You need the spoon.
You need the spoon?
You need the spoon.
So if I stand on that rock behind them, and those guys, that's That's within range of my telekinesis.
Alright.
Which they're all faced the other way, right?
Yes, they're all faced toward the altar. Your only risk would be if the priest opens his eyes at some point, because right now he's closed his eyes while he's chanting. He's facing toward them, leading the chant.
So, Salil, you want to do your plan? You try to impersonate him, and I try to distract by raising the spork?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, I could make it so I, like, go in, pop, kill him, and then, like, push his corpse into the water? Maybe? I don't know. The smaller ones would be easier. The smaller ones would be easier, because I can easily throw them, like, off to the side.
It's hard to tell what would be the right play. Are they all chanting, including
Yes.
the big guy?
Yes, every one of them is chanting.
Okay, because that's going to be like a really big part of this, is that when one dies, you have to stifle what they're doing and then pick up where they left off. Right? Because they're going to notice a difference in pitch.
I mean, I will know how to do it, because it would be something common that they all know.
Yeah, he turns into them and can mimic their voices perfectly, so he doesn't have to even...
And also
Okay,
gets their memories.
The only issue is getting the body out of the way before anyone sees it.
How quick would you pick up that skill, though? So, like, would you be able to, like, as that guy dies, you start singing like he does?
Let's see. I steal that as a reaction. I have to use an action in order to do the shadow.
So there'd be a 6-second delay.
Yeah, but
technically.
and as long as they don't have a reason to open their eyes.
Wouldn't that be the point of distracting them with the spoon levitation thing and all that?
Would they even notice with their eyes closed?
Oh, if he's also going to use the prestidigitation to make noise and shoot lights and whatnot.
True.
Yeah, you might have to make the distraction before Salil can make her move there, but...
Well, while I'm using telekinesis, Kay will have to be the one doing the prestidigitation.
Okay.
Since I won't be able to do both at once.
I don't have
He
prestidigitation.
doesn't have that.
Do you have illusion or anything?
Nope.
No. What's all the utility
do
stuff
it-
you took?
You do
I
have
have
Mage
dancing
Hand.
lights, and I have mage hand.
Dancing lights might work again.
Okay.
It,
If we
it
have
wouldn't be
the Mage
auditory,
Hand-
but you could make it float and shoot lights around it. And...
If you have Mage Hand, you could do the Mage Hand job just from closer distance, right?
It could be in the water.
Yeah. You have to be in the water, like, right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I could do prestidigitation.
So you're probably also overthinking this. We probably could just kill them all.
Yeah, you're right. We could.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be worth it. Like, you go and stab in the back, and then the rest of us each take one of them in surprise.
How often can you? How many times can you do suggestion, Beth?
Whoops. Undo.
It's a second level spell, so twice.
That's, you just target two of them and you tell them, no matter what happens, your god demands continue worshiping. Don't stop.
Don't stop worshiping.
How did I make this? I know there's a way to do this. I found this button earlier.
So,
I need to make the
if
spoon
they're-
a creature. Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. I just need to be able to manipulate it and make it float when you start doing things to it.
Oh my god. This is dumb.
I don't remember how to
Okay.
do it.
Okay, look, okay. We are overthinking this. If we want, I could expend one of my spell slots, and I can cast, a 5th level fireball right on top of all the 4 up there, while you stab the big guy in the back.
But
That'd
Soul
leave one in the
Sipper.
water. Huh?
Oh, the guy's upstairs. I gotcha.
Yeah, the guys upstairs. I could do the guys upstairs, right? Which, even if they don't die, they'd be very hurt. And then Crimble can come up and clean up crew, and they can take out the one in the water.
Yeah.
There.
I think that works.
Whoops.
You made the whole altar a token.
Yeah, I don't know how to undo that, actually.
Control Z. Control Z.
It turns out the spoon is actually attached to the altar, but they're both
The altar-
incredibly light.
The altar's a mimic.
I know it.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. That's why it's called Soul Super.
All right. Let's do the plan. Can
Oh,
you
dear
get
God.
behind the big guy quickly, Salil?
I can teleport behind him, yeah.
Wow, you got a pretty long range teleport.
Well, what I can probably do is just, like, get in the water and then just teleport behind him from the water.
Okay. We
Okay,
just have to
there,
make sure the one in the water doesn't alert the others, right?
I just have to move. I have to get to 10 tiles distance, so I can swim up like behind this pillar here.
Okay.
Or hold on, I might be able to actually just teleport.
Okay. Killed the giant altar that became a thing. Alright.
How far away am I from the one in the water? Because I can probably grab him with the fish hook.
You said the one in the water's right here, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
I'm in the water. I can shoot it.
Wait, even better. Y'all could just kill the one in the water and surprise round him. I can take the form from that. I don't have to be the one to kill them.
It just might not be quiet. That's the only problem.
It'd be quieter under the water, though.
Yeah.
True.
While everyone's distracted, y'all would have a better shot at it.
Y'all
think-
could just like, just wipe out that one down there quietly in a surprise round, and then I can just teleport in and
Yeah.
mess things up.
I think Kay taking the one under the water is probably the best, since I think Kay is basically like your character's built for handling underneath the water pretty well, it seems.
Oh, so is mine. My guy's whole thing is he moves freely in the water, he attacks freely in the water, all that stuff.
Well,
And
I
then
guess
y'all are
we're
right
both
there to
good.
jump in whenever we find out that there's a mimic involved here, or
Yeah.
the Soul Sipper Spoon is actually a horrifying, crazy deity that can wipe our party.
The Spork of Ages.
Do we want to keep going, or do we want to stop now and continue on tomorrow?
Next time he means.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe this next time. That might be a good idea, is to maybe push this to next time, since I imagine this is not going to be a short combat.
It depends, but yeah, I would. It would be a risk that it might not be. And we are at our 4-hour mark at 9:45 already, so if people want to call it and rest up and take this fresh the next time.
It's so fucking hot in the house right now. It's 78 degrees inside our house.
That's
Is this
low.
still them fixing your AC, or?
He still hasn't done it.
Oh my god.
This is with our quote unquote working, or like, the AC
Oh.
that we've had.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we can call it here. And we'll pick this up next time.